Hey there, everybody. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, we're kind of back with a lot of theory crafting, and we're going to cook so many things today, so I hope it will go pretty good. I'm pretty happy to be back, and we also did a video with just like the reasoning why the new league, in my opinion, is going to be hype. So check that one out. I think we should have like a command for it. Is it working? Yeah, it's working. It's working. I think that's the correct one. So we're kind of preparing for so many little things like that. Alright. Hey guys, so I think we can literally cook a few pretty good things. Oh, for real, they want to buy like Grand Spectrum, a Corrupted one. Oh, it will be a nice dude and I will actually sell it. I don't think there's a lot of point to sell it, by the way. Hey guys, we will need to wait for patch notes, so up until Monday, so we will be able to get like literally anything up. And well, you know, it could be interesting. It could be interesting. So let me sell him that thing. When hey Jams, when will there be patch notes? Do you know? I think on Monday. On Monday or on Tuesday, we're currently absolutely not sure. Oh, can I buy like one more quad tab? Do I even need one more quad tab? That's probably the biggest question that I have. You probably always need more quad tabs. Alright guys. So generally speaking, I don't really expect, yeah, it's kind of long. I don't really expect many changes before that. So before we'll be able to properly see patch notes, I doubt it. But currently, based on what we have, like in terms of information, I really feel like my monk build is staying just fine. We're feeling very nice. We don't have a single fucking issue. So we're going to be tanky as fuck. We're going to do crazy amount of damage. And yeah, guys, I don't really think I care that much about like, well, anything. So most of the changes are going to be very, very easy for us. So the biggest thing that I want to get, I really feel like getting acceleration would be just amazing for the build. And if I'm going to play with spears, so saving points there, I still think it would be very logical to use the same setup, save points, go here, take like precise. You know, most of them like 25 increased damage. It's going to give approximately as maiming strike. So very good bonuses. It's really close to maiming strike. Attack speed, do we have an example of 8 attack speed? No, not that. Attack speed, please. Not that. Yeah, let me see the speed. So a few examples at least. I think it will be pretty interesting. Like pin build up, that shit is shit. What else do we have? Like no, that's too high. Attack speed per dexterity is a little too high too. We need like something approximately 10%. So yeah, something like that. I think most of those nodes are kinda good because we can get the same value as from maiming strike. And we can also get like attack speed and additional bonuses, also critical hit chance. I think it's making perfect sense. And 3% attack speed is still pretty nice. Let me see an example. It will be like 3k. So I really feel just like dropping those points and maybe dropping Killer Instinct because it's only 30%, like 3 points here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 9 points in general. And we're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And yeah, we'll need like 10 probably at least. Generally, I'm not picking Maiming Strike because I don't think it's providing enough value. But since we have a lot of attack speed in there, investing could be a great idea. Maybe repicking a few evasion rating points, something basic like that. And to be honest, I don't think going up there worth it if you're not using Against the Darkness. So at the start of the game, I think going for deep trance will be absolutely useless, and I'm probably going to drop all that way because like again the darkness is not there. So yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. So probably all that cluster will be stopped. We're going to pick the socket, and that's it. That's it. So currently I'm stopping at that, and well, that's kind of working. And I still believe that if Monk Ascendancy, guys, if Monk Ascendancy is not going to be nerfed to the fucking ground, I honestly believe it will not be nerfed to the fucking ground. I think there's a big chance that we are going to play Monk with Spirit because it's making perfect sense right now. Alright, so let's go to the path of building right now and prepare. Oh, not that. And prepare basic stuff. Like, no, not that. What? I think I have a path of building right here. Yeah, guys, give me like a second. I will probably need to figure that part out. Alright. So yeah, here's the path of building. I'm not really using it that often, considering that path of building right now is literally in a pretty special position. So first off, let's add the skill. So we're going to use the storm wave as an example. Yeah, we're going to use the storm wave as an example because I think it's a pretty good example, by the way. Alright, we're taking upheaval, and for single target, we're going to maximize like 3 counts of DPS. On top of it, we are going to run, well, like basic shit, to be honest. I think it's going to be martial tempo, it's going to be like primal armament, 25% DPS. I think even bullseye is making some sense. Like half does not. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really feel like running concentrated effect is that good, but it's providing a lot of damage, by the way, a lot of damage. So let's, for example, I'm not even up to use lightning infusion. So let me just. Hey Grabs, is POB still trash? It's not trash, but there's like a lot of issues with POB currently. Unfortunately or fortunately. Hey guys, picking last supports are always tricky, like lightning infusion is making some sense if we just want to maximize damage, together with like ambush. Yeah, I'm always running ambush right now, because if the enemy is like on a full health, it's boosting our crit significantly, so yeah, I wouldn't calculate that, but that's feeling good. Have you crit in the past 8 seconds? I did. So generally, I'm also investing points like that. That's like level 98 approximately, which is not bad. I also think I'm missing like one more point. Yes, I'm missing it there. So I'm obviously not taken. Like again, the darkness is here. Non-crit recently, yeah, I did. So I have 1,000 crit strike multiplier. And no, that's really funny. Unbound avatar is not really changing my damage there. For some reason. His enemy shocked. Yeah, it is. His enemy chilled. I guess. I don't think we have like a proper source of intimidation, even if it's just like a really good thing. Have you been stunned recently? No. Have you crit recently? Yes, we did. Like we definitely crit recently. Hey guys, we have more than 1 million of proper DPS right there. But if we're using like a bell, we can literally multiply it. Unfortunately, we're not always on low life, we're always on full life. On the other hand, well, source of onslaught would be very good just because of the movement speed. Hey kid, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hey guys, last step would be running lightning infusion in that case. So I'm literally saving that just like as a POB example of what we currently have at our hands. So it's very close to our tooltip. So let's see. First and like biggest question is how much DPS we can receive from 25% of increased skill speed. Let's calculate that. Let's calculate that. I think it's interesting. Yeah, let's go 25%. Oh no, it's not percentage. Yeah, increased skill speed 25%. So generally, oh, it's decent, but nothing too crazy. So we're receiving like 16 from that. It's 9%. And 25 in that case would be about like 17% approximately. 17% approximately. Could be better. Could be better. But look, it's still better than a shell. Because right now, let's look at the shells. I'm absolutely unhappy about the shells, my guys. Most of the shells are fucking trash. So let's just look at the rare shells. Shield. Yeah, let's craft a shell. So we're going to take like, I don't fucking own energy shell. So what can we even get there? First off, we can get the rune. You know, it's kind of nice because we can get like mana regeneration. We can get like elemental resistance if we need it. What else? Like what else? Like rarity is a pretty nice thing. So yeah, most of those are working. Most of those are working. Like resistances mostly. However, look, prefixes at the shield are just so bad. Like so bad. There's not a single really good thing. So we don't need life because we're playing like energy shield character. What for we need life? We don't fucking need that. So on top of it, also physical thrown damage is absolute shit as well. So it's not working. We can try to boost energy shield up until some degree, and maybe it will make some sense. Maybe it will make some sense. So even if we will pick a... Did you see the leaked data? Which kind of data? And hey Raven, how are you doing? Thank you very much for subscribing, man. Appreciate that. Oh, and hey Niche Kebab. Yeah, I'm missing chat for a second because I'm literally too excited to check that shit. What data? Upcoming patch notes? Oh, they already have some data. Can you give me a link? Give me a link. So just like, is it real leak? Who the fuck leaked that? Yeah, I think I missed that. I think I missed that. That's exactly why I need you guys. Oh well. All right. Some threshold. Like literally, I'm maximizing everything. I'm maximizing everything. I don't know if I can roll like intelligence on top of it. And here's our feathers. How are you doing? And yeah, thank you very much, Raven. Like, welcome back. I'm pretty happy to be back. Like, I've been in the hospital for almost 2 weeks, and like, it's feeling so amazing to just be back to like talk again. I fucking hated it, by the way, every fucking second of it. Hey Daedric, just came to say hi. I'm going back to Kazan. What is Kazan? Like, just tell me what is Kazan. I'm pretty much interested in that. Hi to you as well. Alright guys, so I don't fucking know. We don't need chaos resistance. Like stun threshold, maybe up to some degree. Do we even have stun threshold issue? What is my stun threshold? Oh gosh, they hiding it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Alright, alright. Let me open that. I'm going to open that on stream. I think Agent just literally trolled me so good. He just trolled me so good.
Probably start of edge.
Alright, no, I will force it. I will force it. What class are you planning on?
I think you do.
Is that? Alright, guys. Hey there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the thing crashed. Oh well, my bad. I think there's like a chance that I misclicked because of your beautiful quotes. Because of your beautiful quotes. You literally got me with that. Are we back? What class? I'm going to play Monk Niche Kebab, but Monk with spears. Are we back? Hey chat, please give me like a plus if we are back, because I'm not 1000% sure if we are back. I think I misclicked like stop streaming. Oh, you full be grass at me so heavily with that. Oh, 100% back, that's perfect. So we are back to warrior quads, my guys. We are back to, with warrior quads. So guys, I'm going to play Monk, but naming here is going to play Huntress, so I'm probably going to do a lot of content for Huntress as well. Like, seriously, that's currently the big deal. I think Huntress is going to be, like, pretty fun. Pretty fun for that. Be a warrior or not a warrior? What the fuck? Who the fuck is coming up with that? Why is there, like, a picture? I need to use some of them. I need to use some of them in videos. Like, how the fuck you found that? Like, seriously, I'm asking because I'm absolutely not sure, man. Like, I'm absolutely not sure 1000%. How you're even finding those? Alright, say strong because you're a warrior. Unknown. Well, yeah. A lion never needs to tell you it's a lion. Yeah, you can fucking see, you know? The strongest heart has the most scars, I doubt. If you're strong, why you should have scars? Don't get hit, that's it. Be a warrior, get in the gym and go to war. There's no war in the gym, I'm sorry. Being a warrior is an attitude, sure thing. It's not over when you lose, it's over when you quit. Wow, that's a nice one. I have been fighting since I was a child. I'm not a survivor, I'm a warrior. Sure? Sure, my friend, I mean, no questions. Victory is reserved for those who are willing to pay its price. Well, I mean, that's smart. Warrior spirit never dies. Oh, that's questionable. There's also Herald. I'm sorry, it's Geralt. It's Geralt. There's also Geralt, like, on the behind picture. This is why I feel with warrior classes. Warriors are suffering so badly, guys. Warriors are suffering so badly. Let me go back to the POB. Let me go back to the POB. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's been just like a little addition. Are you really going to play warrior, agent? Well, I think from the defensive perspective, warrior is not that horrible even. What's your opinion? Alright guys, so yeah, I'm going to play Monk with the spears. I'm also interested in Leech, and up to some degree, like obviously in the Huntress. So yeah, stun threshold. I have 7k stun threshold. I don't think there's like anything that will properly stun me, because 7k is like a lot. So if you're like better for stuns, than like literally anybody, I'm going to play my Bowmonk. Bowmonk? You know, I wanted to do a Bowmonk at some point. Have you cooked that one yourself or somebody else did? It sounds cool. It sounds cool. Alright guys, so I'm not going to take anything for stun, threshold. I think it's absolutely useless. So the only good things that we can take, like maximum elemental resistances. I don't fucking know, I'm literally crafting the perfect item right here. Like literally the perfect item, because everything here is just like perfect. Also to all elemental resist. I know that's a perfect shell. So let's see. Let's see. So generally, we're receiving about 1,000 energy shield. Like a little resistances. Let me be honest, that's absolutely little. Elemental max hit is going up, but not heavily. And that's pretty much it. So like 20% more tankiness just for elemental. Anyway guys, I'm cooking all my ideas right now, so I'm also sorry to click the button. Like, I'm absolutely sorry. Hey guys, hey chat, what about you? What are you going to play like? Feel free to let me know. Feel free to let me know. Well, I made one, but it was shit, so I started playing Gemini instead. You know, maybe I will do one at some point, Agent. So maybe you can you can just follow mine. But for now, don't you think like Spear Monk is going to be better? I'm definitely going to do a Spear Monk. Like that's my main idea right here. Anyway, guys, I'm absolutely sure rare shells are shit. Monk will never know because exactly like my fucking quote, like preach Monk exactly feathers. Unless in your face, we don't fucking care. We don't fucking care. They will nerf energy shield, we will play as a house-based build. We don't fucking care. How heavily they need to nerf energy shield. Like I played with 3k ES and I played just fine. That's pretty much what I can tell to all of you guys. I literally played with like 3k ES. You probably seen that on stream. Like I barely died. I think in 8 hours of streaming, I only received like 1 death. That's it. What for? What is the point even? Hey guys, shields are horrible. Shields are fucking horrible. Like if we can take 25% skill speed, so about let's call it 18% of DPS compared to that bullshit. I'm definitely taking DPS like 1000%. Empty-handed is. Let's see unique shells. Let's see unique shells right now because maybe there's like some good unique shells. So let me see. So let's start. That's horrible. That's horrible. Oh, mana regeneration, cooldown recovery. That's horrible. Oh gosh, like nobody's using that. Have you seen that shit? That's horrible again. Enemies, you take 20% of damage from block hits. Enemies are cowed on block. Maybe 5% Cal and strike. I don't know, my guys. Oh, there's a lot of dexterity on that one. Well, I mean, it's making some sense. Oh, that one is not good too. Oh, maybe Mahuk total. Maybe just Mahuk total and adding just like runes inside. But what runes? That's like the biggest question. What runes? What do we even need that heavily? We can't utilize mana, we can't utilize life, so what else? What else? And yeah, have you heard they're buffing armor, Agent? Like, you know, Warrior could be better if they will buff it like properly. I'm not believing in that, but well, there's like a chance for it. Anyway, guys, being absolutely honest, armor, rage, and energy shield, like we can properly benefit from that. We can properly benefit from Mahuk Total, maybe only if we will need to stack rarity. Hasn't the first Berserker Souls-like game? Oh, that's cool. Is it like on Steam? Is it nice? Or maybe I will play it later on after POE, you know? What do you think about that, Daydrag? Hey guys, let me be absolutely clear and just like honest. We don't fucking have anything good in there. So even with Mahuk Total, I don't know. Because we just not really stacking well with it. Maybe rarity as an option. So just stacking rarity and rarity. So double rarity. Alright. They're like double rarity. That's it. So that's probably the only fucking idea that I currently have. How we can use it. So, like Mahuk Total or fucking Bust. So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. What else? Like mirror, tells in your present block chance equal to yours. That's useless. Oh, maybe 50 spirit. It sounds kind of nice, but we can get it if we're using Monk. Yeah, we don't need that. Do we even have maximum block anywhere? No, guys, no, we don't have maximum block anywhere. That's sad. Let's have Rome be destroyed in Kazan. Oh, is it like that hard, Adorak? You know, maybe at some point I will play it. Like, I'm probably going to add it to the list right after Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay, so that part is not working. That part is not working like 1000%. Just because we can't utilize it properly. Alright, what else? Surrender. Recover life when you block useless. Soul in. I don't fucking know. Like, are they fucking for real? Reduced movement speed. Fuck me. No, maybe that, like, permanently intimidate, but no. Like, basically, we have Mahuk Sotel as an option, or we can run some new shields. So maybe some new shields could be interesting, like Chernobog, but if my idea is wrong, we are going to just receive 75% of damage as fire. Yeah, let me just calculate what's going to be better. So 1000. And yeah, let me add. Oh no, not that. 25% skill speed. Oh, it's not working that way. What will be the quad increase skill speed? Yeah. Increase skill speed. Is that it? Yes, good. So yeah, guys, let's see what's better. So first off, 1656 or 1600. Hey Misha, so hype for LE. POE2 looks kind of lazy, probably will be waiting 0.3. Seriously? That's just so surprising. I heard people were stuck for days on second boss in the game. Like for real, Daedrak? I'm motivated to play that right now. Can you jump to the Twitch chat and give me a link for the game? Others took 1-2 hours to beat it. That's crazy. And hey Misha, how are you doing? Pretty happy to see you. Yeah, like I think nobody really asking me, but I'm back. I've been in the hospital for 2 weeks and I'm pretty happy to be back. And talking about last epoch, I honestly like that they moved the release date. We all fucking talk about that. Oh, you talking like about PoE or about last epoch? Hey guys, I think PoE is looking good. Like, I will be absolutely honest, I think PoE is looking good. I love both PoE and last epoch update, but I think PoE is looking good. The game is awesome, you should have a try with the demo to see how you find it. I will probably just buy it direct. Thanks God, at least I can afford games. I'm looking forward to try the end game. Is it PoE or last epoch? Yeah, guys, I'm not sure. I'm not fucking sure. That's not. I'm completely not sure. That's crazy. What would be literally? What would be literally the thing? Hey guys, generally comparing those two buffs, I would prefer skill speed because I think it will just feel better in general compared to damage as fire. The question is how block is calculated. So for now, let's take a shield. So if we have like a block chance, oh, it's working that way. Oh, I think we're dropping the idea with block chance. I think we're completely dropping the idea with block chance. The only way how block chance could be... Like, yeah, guys, it's literally given 3%. Yeah, well, that's... Fuck. That's bad, everybody. That's bad. Do we have, like, even much better... It's not even calculating block, my guys. Last epoch is for grandmothers. Why grandmothers? Alright, surprised me. I don't know, endgame looks same to me. I never cared for towers, death, crafting, and new mechanics are fancy addition, but I don't see them drastically changing the game. If they rebalance all enemies, skills, builds, and maybe... you know, I have a few things to sway you, Misha. I have only a few things to sway you. So generally, first off, you will have so many new ascendancies and new builds. Like, new weapon type, which is spears, is looking so high by itself because it's like fast, combo oriented, and it's kind of promotes smart gameplay when you're thinking instead of just clicking. I think it's making some sense, and you especially should like it. On top of it, I also think that, you know, the whole approach to the endgame also changing. Like, there will be much more viable farming strategies. So instead of just spamming mobs, you will be able to use different things for farming. So I'm looking forward to the endgame with wisps, with like unique mobs. I think farming unique mobs non-stop should be a very viable strategy. So I think it's looking kind of hype, because before there have been like no unique mobs. It's a very cool new addition. Hey guys, block shit is bad. Block shit is bad. Like Chernobyl, fuck that. That's just like so bad. Like, I don't fucking know how blockchain is even working. Can we block without writing the shot?
Yeah, from what I remember. You can.
Why it's not giving me any effective hit pool? Hey guys, I really think shields are kinda shit. Like, I'm being honest right here, Well, my main issue with POE is that you can do bosses on low budget, and what's the point of playing after? I'm not into farming currency, like why, what for? There's no content to challenge Giga Divine builds. You're kinda right, but you can farm bosses on low budget with new builds. So since I have a lot of new classes, you can try something new, like new skills. What is Algeria? So yeah, that's so hard to say. Generally, what do we have, like damage against something? No, that's funny. That one is not that bad. That's really funny, but that one is not that bad. Like exploit, if you're going to love. But no, guys, no. Chernobyl is not looking good. It's not looking good. Like fuck that. It's not looking good. Like completely. I think stacking block chance will be too hard for us to literally bother. Like fuck me. That's looking sad. By the way, that's really looking sad. Because I honestly wanted that to work. I honestly wanted that to work, like heavily. Oh, it's been like ads? Thank you very much for watching ads, by the way. That's cool. Hey guys, I just like trying stuff. Yeah, like, well, it could be an option to play. So yeah, what I've been saying, Misha, that generally you just can try like different builds right now, because they have a lot of additional ascendancies and a lot of additional skills. So you basically can change your gameplay on a whim and try something new. I think it will make perfect point. Oh, you know, I think that's a very bad comparison that I did. So let me redo the comparison. So 75 is pushing us. Let me make sure I have that. 75 is pushing us to 1,691,000, and 25 is pushing us. Whoa! Oh, not bad. Not bad. What if we will just take the shot with 25% chance, and we will add like basic notes on top of it? Yeah, like Safal will be 25, that's fine. So we're reaching 42, which is not bad, by the way, which is not bad. 42, let's compare it with 42, my guys. 42. No, even 42 is kind of beating it, I think. Yeah, that's what I did previously, but now with PUB, I don't even have to play to do that. Oh, have you seen how bad PUB is, Misha? Like, it's barely calculating stuff. Let's be honest, it's so hard to calculate DPS, and it can't load additional items. It's still giving a lot of, I would say, errors in general in calculation. So unfortunately, I think PUB will need at least one maybe 2 more months at the minimum to be like good. Look, literally Unbound Avatar is giving me no damage right now. Let's see. Am I Unbound? Yes, I'm Unbound. So what? It's not giving me damage improvement. Say guys. There are so many issues like that. So many issues like that. Not just like one. So as you can see, it's giving me nothing. Are you Unbound? Yes or no. It's not changing my DPS even by the slightest. And like, let me be absolutely honest, there are so many issues like that. Unfortunately, POE will require a lot of time to work properly. So when it will be able to like replay the game, so you can just like be a POE warrior, well, it will take some time, that's for sure. Hey guys, so generally, I think Chernobyl is not looking that bad, but you will need to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. At least 4 points. Compared to 2 for Dance with Death, I don't know. I guess you can look at Gina Machina's stream for Kazan as he gets beaten right now. Oh, seriously? Maybe I will check it like a little later on. Yeah, since currently I'm streaming myself. But yeah, after I could. Yeah, those are just like ball notes. So currently, my guys, what I'm seeing right there, I think Dance with Death would be a very strong node, at least early on. And picking Chernobyl later on, investing points and getting some particular chance to block would be interesting. So where exactly we can even roll chance to block? Where exactly we can even roll chance to block? Also, have you seen the warrior meme with forging weapons? What kind of meme? Feel free to drop it. Hey guys, let me... Yeah, let me showcase that. So Smith of Kitava. Oh, that's a funny one. Like, let me be absolutely honest, guys. I don't really believe that Ascendancy is good. A lot of people are kind of trying to find copium for it. They're saying, whoa, you can get like maximum resistances. Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock. That's cool that we could, but so what? Like, I don't think it's good. Because Smith Masterwork, you don't need max resistances. What for? What for you need max resistances? Like, seriously, I'm asking that question. What for? I've been playing different builds without maximum resistances, and I literally face tank everything in the game. Hey Bainic, there are so many OP Spectres. Why you think so? I'm honestly doubting that. I think half of them will not even work. And other half will be bugged. I would be very, very careful with, well, like, expecting Spectres to work. Like, very, very careful. There's like a very big chance they're going to be bugs. Some of them looks like OP, like basically in theory, but in practice, I don't know. Hey guys, talking about max resistances, I don't know. I think Fortune Flame is kinda good, but Smith Masterwork, I'm not going to pick that. The only possibility I see for this garbage is Mjolnir. I told you! I fucking told you! I literally told you that. Like, Mjolnir plus Fire Spell, that's literally what I said yesterday when I seen that picture. When I seen that picture, I literally mentioned that Mjolnir and Fire Spell on hit is going to be the only possible build for that shit. Like, only possible build. No, minions will be shit. Like, I'm betting on that. Spectres will be good. Not those. Like, Forge, well, what? Are you really believing in Manifest Weapon? Have you read that? Like, Manifest fucking Weapon, it's never good. Oh, no, we don't know. I'm just guessing based on all the information I have. But believe me, I'm right. Feel free to click me on that. Manifest Weapon is going to be totally useless skill. Like, literally. Believe me. And Smith Masterwork, this passive skill is free to allocate. I'm not allocating it, even for fucking free. It's too bad, I don't want to. I don't want to. So yeah, that's just like... That's... I don't know, I don't want to even mention that. I don't want to even mention that. That shit is bad, my guys. That shit is bad. Like, what's that? Smith Masterwork, I don't know. Do you believe in that? Like, I'm not believing in that. Hey guys, you know, I talked with a few streamers already. I went to a few streams of my friends, and I also had like a Discord chat with a few other guys. And like, well, some people on Copiums are like, maybe it will be alright. Some others like, no, it's fucking dog shit. It's so bad. Like, it's literally a meme. It's literally a meme. It's going to be a meme ascendancy. Nobody's going to play that. Like, look at the ritualist compare. And yeah, Misha, like seriously, Karn was coming all over this master because he can get tanky for free on his Salsa. But even for that, I don't know. Like, yeah, I think you're kind of right about that. I think Karn is wrong. Because even for him, even for Karn, let's be honest, the best idea would be to take Cold Stalker and Forged in Flame, that's it. And even for Soul of fucking... Yeah, guys, look, let's fucking see. Like, I need to put my money where my mouth is, right? Since I'm criticizing Karn right now and I'm not agreeing with him. Let's see. So let's craft a body armor, alright? Let's fucking craft a body armor. I'm feeling funny today. Let's craft one. Yeah, we're playing Warrior for some stupid retarded reason. I don't know why we're playing Warrior. So we already have like +1 to all maximum elemental resistance, which is nice. We already have like, how many runes we can have? In the body armor, I think we can run like 2 basically without corruption, so let's run 2. Alright, what we will get? We get like maximum life, which is cool. We will get like, I don't know, fucking spirit, because spirit is good. We don't need anything else here, and the suffixes are staying. So here we are going to get like the basic setup for suffixes. Generally, we are going to receive, well, let's call it all resistances, like all maximum resistances. And one of them is going to be fucking chaos. Yeah, like literally fucking 0 DMG. Look at that. So we have 200 maximum life. We have 61 spirit, double resistances and chaos resistance, +1 to maximum elemental resistance. No, I will go CI agent. That's for the warrior. That's for Karn. Alright? So let's make it realistic, because Karn is playing Soul Self-Found, so he will never get the body armor like that. Let's make spirit low. I don't know, let's lower the life. Let's lower... 1 resistance will not be there because he will never roll it. Like, I don't know, bad resistances, stuff like that. So we basically have, a body armor like that. Life, 37 spirit, lightning resistance, chaos resistance. Alright, so let's take a basic amount of life right now. I'm dropping chaos inoculations for a second just to calculate that. So look, my beautiful body armor that I crafted, giving me 200 life. 200 life, so up to 1,000 and like 1,700 and 15% maximum life. Oh, how it even sounds. Let me see, for example, give me like a second. 50% increase maximum life, yeah. Increased maximum. Look! Fucking same fucking number. 1,007 fucking hundred. So 15% maximum life is going to be very close to a very good body armor. So he said he took 2 rest notes. He's not taking life. Oh, perfect. Even fucking better. So he taken maximum fire resistance. And what? What on top? What on top? So yeah, let's go back to it. I will open it right now. I will open it right now. Oh, I can't. Yep. Here it is. So what you can get there? You will need to go Fortune Flame, because that's mandatory. Modifiers to fire resistance also grant cold and light resistance, kinda nice. So fluid metal, like maximum fire res, and he's taking like 75 to fire resistance. And that's it. Like, that's it. So that's all what he's receiving. That's all what he's receiving. Alright. Alright. Let's go back to POE in that case. Let's go back to POE. And compare my beautiful booty armor. So look, we're losing 4 to all maximum resistance. 4% to all maximum resistance, right? How much is that? In pure tankiness, let's just see. Plus 4% to all maximum resistance. Oh, that's working, perfect. So my elemental hit pool is like 43k approximately with that. And without, it's like 37. So 6k, approximately 19%. 19%, right? So he's literally trading off 19% of the hit pool. 19% of the hit pool. For, I'm sorry, what for? For 2 fucking points, 19%. Look, here's my basic body armor, right? Basic body armor, rare body armor that I crafted. It's giving me... Oh, I'm sorry, it's literally giving 16% of maximum fucking hit pool. So what for I need to spend like 2 points? What for? What for? Oh, what's the point? Just to get a little more maximum resistance, that's it? I don't know, my guys. I absolutely don't know. Let him go to Kazan, he can do builds on games out. Oh, I'm just preparing the drag. You know, I will probably play that Kazan game if it's that cool. Hey guys, it's not big. It's not big. So is it good? Is that ascendancy is generally like playable? Yeah, I think yes. For very cheap basic build, like one divine basic build, when you're so poor you can't touch anything. But you know what's funny? I think even Karn is going to go and create another character on solo self how when he will play for a little. Because that's not looking amazing. That's not looking amazing. So there's nothing crazy about this. It's kind of good for early game defenses. How long is early game? 1 day? Like seriously, there's no point in that. And I don't know, my guys. It's literally you're trading so many points. Can you imagine? You're literally trading 4 fucking points, like 1, 2, 3, 4. And what you're receiving in the end? You're literally receiving +5 to maximum fire resistance. Oh, like, I'm sorry, +5 to all maximum resistances. Literally. You're paying 4 points, and that's your benefit. 5 fucking percent to to maximum resistances. That's fucking crazy. I'm sorry. I'm out. I'm out. On the other hand, you're opening a ritualist and you have like 1 ring slot. 1 ring fucking slot. 25% increased bonuses from rings. Those 2 points are stronger than the whole ascendancy of Smith of Kitawa. The whole fucking ascendancy. Even 1 fucking ring can give you more benefit. Hello, which class are we playing next patch? Hey, there we go. We're playing Monk with a Spear. Monk with a Spear, so that's currently my idea. Monk with a Spear. Oh, that will be strong and that will be cool. I'm also going to update my previous build in case if people would like to play that. I will do like a starter version. Yeah, but I will need to see a patch notes for it. You can cap resistance just with Fortune Flame. Exactly. Exactly. That's fucking it. And yeah, very good. Like, I'm very happy to be back. I've been out for some time. I've been like in the hospital for 2 weeks. I'm very happy to be back. I'm going to do so much content. Like, we started with a very hype video. Let's say that sucks. What's the alternative? Not play warrior. Do not play warrior, like at all. And if you're crazy enough, and you probably will say like, I want to be a warrior. I want to be a warrior. Like, Ron, why the fuck you're stopping me from being a warrior? Alright. If you want to be a warrior, please, for God fucking sake, just play fucking Titan. Like, seriously, Titan is alright. It's not amazing, but that's fine. You will have 15% more maximum life for 2 fucking points. That's alright. You can literally get, like, what? You can literally get, like, 50% increased effect of small passives. Looks, it gives me 35% DPS right here. 35% of DPS from those points. Hulking form is still fucking busted. But dual wield Mjolnir and Flame on hit, you know, it sounds kinda alright, Misha. I would probably be fine with that. Like with dual wield Mjolnir and Flame on hit. That's my idea that I came up with. I think a lot of people came up with that idea. I'm not trying to claim it or anything, but I think it's too obvious. That's probably the only way how you can play that. Otherwise, it really sucks. And hey, Teku guy, how are you doing, man? By the way, are they gonna remove Ingenuity buff from the game? No. No. And it's going to be OP. Exactly, guys. Like, yeah, look, I'm going to be absolutely honest with you right here. I'm going to do a video. I think tomorrow. Where I'm going to be absolutely, like, honest about that. That's probably strongest ascendancy that we ever seen. Can we do a dual wield Huntress? Theoretically, yeah, I think so. But right now, guys, I don't think you can dual wield spears. I don't think you can dual wield spears. We just don't know. Like, yeah, exactly. Look, that shit is crazy. That shit is fucking crazy. That's literally the strongest ascendancy right here. I'm going to do a video tomorrow when I'm going to do a very, like, in-depth breakdown with numbers and with fucking POE numbers, showcasing why it's strong. Because it's fucking nuts how strong it is. There's so many things to showcase. I wonder how they're gonna balance it in the future because it sounds too broken. Oh, I don't know. I don't think they will.
Maybe they'll nerf Ingenuity.
Maybe they will nerf Ingenuity, maybe they will nerf free. I don't fucking know, guys. So look, that's absolutely crazy. 25% bonus, 1 ring slot, that's insane. And on top of it, you have a fucking Headhunter at home. Like, on top of it, you have a fucking Headhunter right here. And you can fucking flash modifiers. So you can literally reroll modifiers until you get, like, speed. Can you imagine how strong it is? Can you imagine how good is that? That's fucking nuts. And you don't even need Blood Boil or anything. Like, fuck that. Nobody's going to touch that. Like, everybody's going to go as a Whisper Demand and, like, Mythic Attunement. That's just stupid. 6 fucking rings. Exactly. Misha is right. 6 rings is not normal. It's not normal. That's literally strongest ascendancy right here. Literally strongest ascendancy. So, even Amazon is looking decent. Because you have, like, look, you have a fucking cool bonus from Predatory Instinct, 50% more damage. It's more, it's not increased. So that's just like a multiplicative bonus. It's 50% more damage against enemies with open weaknesses. That's good. You can play so many little things. You can literally play, like, Accuracy Stacker. You can fucking play that. You can play, like, Penetrate build. So many options. And here it is. The fuck he can do? Oh, yeah, you're receiving 5 to maximum resistances. Thank you, Karn. That's cool. I think only Karn is going to play that. He's going to be the only person. Like, with all due respect, like, I like Karn. The dude is awesome, but the fuck is that shit? The ascendancy is not good. So we play the blacksmith? No, no, we don't. We don't. Here's the lift. How we are doing, brother? Oh, doing pretty good. Like, I'm out of the hospital. I'm pretty happy to be back. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty nice. I'm preparing for POE. I'm going to do so many videos. I'm going to do so many builds. I have so many cool ideas, guys. Just stay tuned. It's going to be amazing. Oh, yeah. That's nice. All right. So what we even have are, like, Leech is looking cool. Like, Ritualist is looking cool. Amazon is looking fine. Tactician, I don't know, guys. I probably need to talk about Tactician with some minion specialists. I don't know. Like, I will probably need to write Gazi about that. Oh, thank you very much, as a lift. I hope you will enjoy. Do you have some ideas what you will play? Sorry to hear you were in hospital. Oh, that's alright. Thank you very much, guys. Like, it's been a food poisoning, so nothing too bad. I just ate something bad. Like, I don't even know what the fuck was that. Maybe it's been like some kind of virus or something like that, but maybe it's just like some bad food. So it's mostly food poisoning. I'm absolutely fine. I think it could literally happen to anybody. I recovered pretty fast compared. So, yeah, like, I'm in very good shape. And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Thank you very much for asking. Alright, guys. So what we even got? And yeah, look. I also think if you're not playing Monk, like Coming Calamity is going to be absolutely insane. Because triple resistances, enemies in your presence have no elemental resistances. That shit is so good. You also have life and elemental. Look, Misha. Don't you think that if you're going to play Mjolnir plus just like fire, you just need to play Coming Calamity? Don't you think? Look, it's better than that stupid shenanigan with like normal armor. Why you need that? You could literally play Coming Calamity. It will give you much more damage. Like, that's perfect elemental penetration. Literally to fucking 0. This is so good. Like, why you need to do anything else? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm showcasing Coming Calamity.
You need to do stuff.
No. Yeah, here it is. I'm sorry, guys. Just like I'm making some issues because I have too many open things. So yeah, here it is. So here's Coming Calamity, guys. It has 37 to all elemental resistances. It has life. You have armor, evasion rating, triple heralds, and enemies in your presence have no elemental resistances. Oh, hey, Mr. Devilo, how are you doing, man? Pretty happy to see you. Hey, guys. Well, I mean, that's fucking nuts. And even Chernobog is making some sense. You know, you can run like Mjolnir plus Chernobog for warrior. Because you will get like a lot of fire damage that way. The question is, if you want to stack spellcaster damage, stack like spellcaster damage, where you will need to go, like in the tree. Let me see. Like warrior. Here's a warrior. Where you will need to go in the tree? I think you just need to go up. Can you reach meta skills like trigger skills? No, I think it's meta skills. So we play Shield Monk with Spear and 3 Heralds? No. Look. We have a better idea. than that. Let me showcase what we are going to play, alright? So, first off, we are going to play Monk with Spear and with Dance with Death. So I think starting with Dance with Death will be just absolutely amazing. I think it will be better than like 70-80% of shells. So if we cannot properly dual wield, we are going to Dance with Death. And if we can dual wield, I think we will dual wield. So that depends on the situation. If we cannot, Dance with Death is looking absolutely amazing, my guys. It's 25% of skill speed while offhand is empty. So it's going to feel just crazy good. So a lot of speed. All good. I'm taking 1 week of work for 0 to 22 and will be in vacation house with 3 friends. Oh, that's amazing, Mr. Devila. What are you going to play? Like, I'm going to do so much content for that, so stay tuned. Hey guys, look, I'm going to showcase a very fun thing. Like, a lot of people already seen it. I've been showcasing it like yesterday and many times before. But I want to give you an example. Why I think that Dance with Death is just an amazing thing that's going to boost you so heavily. So here's just like a proof for it, alright? Proof of concept. Look, here's my character. That's a ranger. I have Dance with Death and like acceleration here. Look, I'm investing into there, so Dance with Death is up. I have only one-handed weapon with a very not good attack speed. Look at that. Don't you think it sounds amazing compared to how fast it is? Can you imagine something like that, but with spears? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm out of mana. That character is weak as fuck. But the idea is not about that even. And yeah, also Karn, that's like solo self-out. I burst shit from the ground. That's all self-out. Maybe I follow you once again, worked out for me last time, but I will also be playing Spark to farm the first week or so. You know, I'm not sure if Spark is going to be good at the start, Mr. Devilo. I think it's going to get nerfed. Like, have you been talking to Anime Princess yesterday about that? Like, I don't know, there's a big chance. There's literally a big chance. Hey guys, like, being absolutely honest, you can see, right, speed is not. Look. It's so fucking good. Can you imagine something like that with spears? It's looking so nice. It's looking so nice. So I think it's making perfect sense to play something like that. I'm expecting literally the same approach on Monk. That's at least my cooking idea. So we do dual spear attack melee until we get to Dance with Dust. Oh, I'm not sure if we can dual wield them. Like, if it will make sense, if dual wield will make sense. Hey guys, I played like Sork Beach for race, it's been horrible. That shit is slow as fuck. So yeah, we will go dual wield or we will go Dance with Dust. I think Dance with Dust at the start is going to be pretty good. And we will be able to just transition to dual wield later on if dual wield will be viable. So at least currently, that's my idea because, well, that's making some kind of sense. But I believe the Dance with Dust is going to be good. Right now, it's just a theory crafting. I will do a proper video. I will do a proper video on YouTube, guys, when I will have some ideas on how it's working, how it's going to be, and what's going to be there. So for now, I'm just literally coming up with some ideas for it. All right, too. So yeah, that's what I had in mind. That's what I had in mind. Generally, I also think spears could be a very interesting idea for ranger. And I also think, and yeah, guys, let's look at ritualist. All right, let's look at ritualist. So let's imagine in our beautiful setup that we just don't have ingenuity at all, right? Or we just don't have ingenuity at all. So let's add 25% ingenuity and let's compare such ingenuity to nothing. So like for our build, such ingenuity will give about like 8% of DPS, which is very, very nice. But we will need to keep in mind, a few very important things. So on top of it, we're also going to receive like mana. We're also going to receive resistances. We're also going to receive so many little things. And in case, if we're going to have a third ring, I think just bonus from 25% ingenuity would be around like 12% of damage, but it also will provide so much utility. LE race will be so poor, can't wait for all POE endies to rip on Uber hardcore. How race is even looking, Misha? Like, is there some particular goal for it? And you guys, I actually won last Epoch race. I actually won last Epoch race myself at the release. Maybe I should go and win it like once more. Oh, these are organizing a race for Uber Abirov. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that's been funny. No, that's kind of nice. Is it like hardcore solo self-found? You know, my biggest issue with Last Epoch, guys, being absolutely honest, I think it's starting too close to PoE. I'm pretty happy that they moved it a little, but I think a lot of people will stay and play PoE compared. Like, I'm a big Last Epoch fan. Yeah, like, I won the race there up to 100 at the release. I'm pretty proud of it. Oh, you know what? I think I even have... Hey guys, give me like a second. Give me like a second. I think I had the screenshot somewhere. Let me not boast out of nothing. Let me not boast out of nothing. I think I have a screenshot somewhere. Alright, I will find it. I will find it. Alright, give me like a second. Oh, for fucking sake. Yep, here it is. So yeah, guys, that's been literally the leaderboard, like max roll leaderboard that we did. And as you can see, yeah, I've been like #1 sorcerer, and I've been actually like #3 mage, losing to 2 like rune masters. But like #1 sorcerer by far. I also finished like higher than Empyrean right here, as you can see, and like higher than Snap. Snap is like 99 and 100. Yeah. I don't know who the fuck is Cat, but maybe that's her too. That would make sense. That would make sense. So yeah, I still have just like a screenshot like that. It's been kind of good. It's been kind of good. So generally, I honestly wouldn't lose to Rune Masters if I would train a little more, but I barely. I think I trained only like for 3 days to win that race. So yeah, for Sorcerer at least. I've been kind of close to taking mages overall because only 2 people got it like faster. I think Judd baited here, being too far, but Rio of Entity being kind of very, very close to me. And in the last second, like, he probably leveled up about 1 hour faster than me. Like, about 1 hour. I think it's because I went to sleep for too long and I slept for, I don't know, like 4 hours. And I needed to sleep for 3 and I could beat him. Yeah, like, Judd bait had been, like, by far, I think 4 or 5 hours. At absolute minimum, maybe even 7. So, guys, that's cool. That's cool. I've been pretty happy about that. Will you race, Misha, by the way? Like, I think most POE streamers will hop, especially with these race. Oh, we will see. I don't know. I don't know. I hope. Maybe I will hop myself, to be honest. Maybe I'll hop myself. Hey, guys, that's been cool. I'm pretty proud of it. I'm pretty proud of it. And yeah, it's not really that big of a flex, but we have what we have. That's flex for ants. I'd rather spend time with my GF than spend 3 days barely sleeping. You can play together with your girlfriend and you both will not sleep. That will be just perfect. Yeah, that's usually how I'm doing that. Nemi is not racing, by the way. Are you racing, Nemi? You're not really loud today.
Not really.
Not really?
Well, I mean, the last time I prioritized sleeping.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I won fucking race. You prioritize
Yeah,
sleeping?
he was playing while I was sleeping.
Congrats on #1. You did awesome. Oh, thank you very much. I think I did pretty good. Like, some people are still watching me from that time. They're like, yeah, you the guy who won like sorcerer #1. Like, yes. I'd be 1 level higher than Empyrean. That's good. Name is based. Yeah, I think name is kind of based on that. Or maybe we have like a woman conspiracy here. Like, I don't even know. And you guys, so generally 25% increased bonuses is not that high. But if we will compare it to what we already have, just with like basic ingenuity 90%. If we will add it on top, it will be much, much better. So if we will already take that and we will add that to configuration, yeah, it will be like 10% approximately. So it's making perfect sense. It's making perfect sense. Hey guys, I'm not sure if I'm going to race in last epoch. Maybe I will, maybe I will not. Right now, it's kind of hard for me to guess that because well, there are so many possibilities how it could go, what could happen, what just like couldn't happen. So yeah, that's basic. That's basic. We'll see how it will go. And generally, I still think there's like pretty decent potential. Pretty decent potential for it. I'm honestly pretty happy for last epoch, and I really hope that they will keep kind of pushing it, and the game will keep developing. Just there's so much sense in it. Alright, guys. So generally, by the way, what kind of damage we are doing? I think we're mostly doing just like lightning, yeah, and some cold. It's honestly enough cold. We don't really need much more cold than that. It's just lightning infusion. I think without it we're doing more cold. Yeah, we're doing more cold. Alright. Yeah, that's funny, but running like concentrated instead of upheaval. Yeah, we're doing much more damage with upheaval, no options. A lot of people were asking me about upheaval, but upheaval is absolutely mandatory currently. Hey guys, talking about POE ascendancies, I still think like Ritualist is still very strong. And if you're going to just look at it, like so many cool bonuses. Probably the strongest bonus is like additional ring slot. Because as you can see, very good ring can give you up to 27% of DPS with a very good ingenuity. But even without very good ingenuity, it's still 17%. So additional ring is going to give you 17% of DPS and so much utility on top. So I think it's very hard to predict how good it's going to go for it. And if you're going to go with ingenuity and like 25% bonus on top, well, it's going to be absolutely insane. Like, look, if you're going to go with very good ingenuity and 25% bonus on top, one ring can give up to 30% of additional DPS, which is absolutely insane. Just because of the pure damage that it can literally provide. So yeah, guys, I think Ritualist is based. By the way, is there like info about rituals? Anyway, guys, maybe somebody's seen that like info about ritual sacrifice. Info about ritual sacrifice.
Oh yeah, there is. It's inside the press kit.
Can you send me like to Discord the picture? I will open it on stream.
No.
Yeah, sure. Oh, maybe we can check it there. No? No, we cannot. Fuck us. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's definitely not the thing.
Yes.
Oh, thank you very much. And guys, give me like a second. I will open the picture. Why is such low quality?
Because it's Discord.
Was the previous one been kind of much better?
Maybe this one was just bigger. It's 3 megabyte. Yeah.
I heard you can sacrifice some virginity to get divines. Not sure if that node can give me more bonuses. Oh, to be honest, what you need to do if you don't have virginity anymore? Is there like a ritual to kind of get it back? Oh, you know, that's really funny. I don't think it's like a very good topic, but there's like an operation that restoring your virginity for women. I heard about that. Have you heard about that?
From you.
Well, I mean, I told you that right now. I don't really know. Like, I don't really know why the fuck somebody would do that. Can you imagine, guys? Like, seriously, can you imagine at one day you're literally waking up and you're like, yeah, I need to restore that. Why even lost that? I need it back. With interest, by the way. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. And for a man, I think you can just kind of, you know, you should literally like trick your mind a little, and after you will trick your mind a little, I think you will be able to believe that you have it. That's it. Okay, so ritualist, let's see. So storm modifier duration is 20 seconds, level 20, good. Like 22 seconds of ritual of stolen modifiers. Even Blood Boil is looking kind of fine. Well, I think Blood Boil could be used initially, just for better clear. Well, like, why not? It still could be buffed, and it should be pretty good for clear. At least I'm pretty happy we're not discussing like restoring virginity anymore. Yeah, I don't know why I mentioned that. Alright, guys, so back to it. I think Ritualist, as the Whispers asked, is kind of good. And there's a very important part, so let's see. As a Whisper demand, Ritual Sacrifice can be used on yourself to remove 20% of maximum life to grant a random modifier. But here is a catch, what if I will have 1 life?
Where?
Yeah, the Whisper's demand. 2%, 20% of maximum life.
Oh, it's probably going to be the same as with the Infernalis. It's just going to tell you can't hit it.
So I can't use it more, but it's like 20% of maximum life.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's considered 1 life. Like, it's not enough to sacrifice.
Such. So we will need to play a hybrid build. Well, I mean, even if we are going to play a hybrid build, you know what is the strongest part about SV Spares Demand? You could literally spam it. Like, you could literally spam it, no issue. You could literally spam it and the entrance.
It's annoying because you need to kill the monster first.
No, you don't need to kill any monsters.
Oh.
You're literally sacrificing your life to grant a random monster modifier.
No, wait. Check the... Oh.
So you could stand at the entrance and fucking spam it. And guys, you know why it's very good? Why it's like very good to use spam it? Because you can literally search for a very good monster modifier.
Yeah, for boss, for example.
Yeah, so for example, you can get like very good modifier for running faster or doing something nice. Or for example, for a boss fight. So just searching for modifier could be a very nice idea. You're also receiving like movement speed here. So both of those are movement speed. That's good. And Blood Boil is looking kind of fine too. It could be used. I would even say that at the start you will probably take like a ring slot and you'll probably take like a Blood Boil together with Whisper Demand and as Whispers ask. So guys, in terms of ascendancy, I think that's a very strong ascendancy. I wouldn't say it's like literally the strongest, but out of what they already showcased, I think that's looking pretty good. Mostly because of the amount of the utilities that you can receive in the process. Yeah, that will be interesting to compare them. Hey guys, talking about... I think Huntress and Elemental Infusion is making some particular sense. And let me open Amazon, alright? Let me open Amazon. So guys, here's the Amazon, and for Amazon, I think Elemental Infusion, Infused Weapon, when you consume, how much you will need? Like level 90. That's interesting. You know, it's really looking like an Italy from League of Legends up until to some degree. So guys, here the biggest issue is that you don't have anything good except like basic parts. So infusion looking good, but you need to consume charges for it, and I think that's a very big issue. You just don't really need that. You just don't really need that like at all. So that's probably my biggest issue. I think in terms of damage, Amazon should be very good, by the way. The biggest question is how reveal weakness will even work. We don't have that info.
I'm not sure.
Could you check like reveal weakness?
It's a bunch of pictures.
Hey guys, anybody know anything about reveal weakness right here?
Well, there's nothing in the first kit.
So yes, that's all will depend on real weakness because all the bonuses here are pretty much based on that. So generally going for in for the kill and predatory instinct is making sense with that line. After that you're going for infusion or accuracy stuck in, which sounds kinda good too. The big question is how much you can even get. I love POE, Redditor's stupidity. Open it and first thing I see Smith of Tendency, you pretty much have to take armor node. Oh gosh, yeah, like I don't really know. I don't really know. Are they really posting that? But you don't need to take armor node. Why you need armor node? I think that's so strange. Why you need armor node? What for? Hey guys, that's crazy. I think I honestly think like Reddit is very very full of casual players or people who's not really theory crafting that much. I don't really know why they're doing it. That's so strange. Oh. I would never take armor node. Like I literally said that yesterday. I probably would never touch it. It's not good. Like yeah, showcasing that again. No, it's not working. No. And yeah, so reward, I'm asking what reveal weakness is. So maybe there'll be like some info, maybe I missed something. Also, Leech is looking kinda hype. The biggest issue for Leech, my guys, is that we will probably need to come up with some particular build for it. If Arc is going to be buffed, I think that could be interesting. They showed in trailer. Oh, seriously? Could you please type what is that? Like Monster Hunter, yeah. I just need particular numbers. Hey guys, I also have that fucking clip right here. Oh, that's a network error. As long as it's working. But yeah, Dance with Dust, like bait is better than shitty Paris Shield Max. That's it. Yeah, I know. The question is how often you can reveal weakness. I just need numbers. How often? Red segments? I think I missed that part with the red segments. Thank you very much, Misha. Thank you very much. Like red segments. Do you have like a maybe a timestamp where they're saying that so I can check it out? Pocky nuts. Pocky nuts. How big will be those red segments? That sounds strange, to be honest. I don't know, guys. That's questionable. How big even those red segments? What about normal monsters? We need something to farm better. Hey guys, I also hope. Let me. But it looked like was 40-50% of total HP bar. Oh. So half of the fight. So that's like 25% damage improvement. That's fine, but probably will be inconvenient. That's very fine, but probably will be inconvenient. Anyway, guys, I really hope that basic stuff. Oh, hey there, Regis. How are you doing, man? We're just like discussing everything, including last epoch race. Have you heard last epoch will have a race? That's really funny, guys, that mantra of destruction is so useless. I've never seen a single person use it. Not a single person. Like, Shattering Palm is fine. Flicker is fine as well. Nothing too special, but yes. Oh, you took a nap. That's awesome. So like 50% of total HP bar. Well, the thing is we don't know how it works. Imagine dropping a Hammer of Ghosts on the last part of red segment, we'll get full bonus. I think yes. But the issue is, I don't think it's going to work with Spears that good. Because you're not dropping Hammer of Gods with it. That's probably the biggest issue. Also, maces are a joke. Alright, crossbow, sword. So yeah, we will have like spear. Alright, occult. That's really funny. For the start, like we'll probably need to play like Glacial Cascade. Up until Ice Strike and Tempest Flurry. Alright, two. I'm literally checking everything that we can get there. That's really funny, but wind abilities are kind of shit. It's always been shit, that's funny. Unfortunately, most of those are completely not playable. So it's like stuff like Wave of Frost. I also, what I don't like about Shattering Palm, like Explosion is fine, but yeah. That will be questionable. Alright guys, so let me go back. Yeah, let me go back there. So talking about Amazon and like weakness, generally we have 50% more damage against enemies with open weakness, which is good, that's multiplicative. And we will also have 40% increased skill speed while an enemy is an open weakness in your presence. We will also have 20% increased movement speed. I don't fucking know why we need that. Like, let me be honest, why we need that? What was the deal with the attributes gloves you had from the Splinter boss? Anyone can explain it to me? How will it drop on 0.2? Which gloves, Mr. Devilo? Can you give me a name? I'm not 1000% sure. You mean like the breach? Oh, hand of wisdom in action. So they will drop like in the same fashion from the breach boss. What was the deal with them? Those are good. They probably will stay good. I'm not sure about attribute stacking builds. They're probably going to get nerfed a little. Hey guys, the idea is that you will need to utilize skill speed. So that's about 15% of DPS, I think. And you will also need to utilize 50% more from Predatory Instinct. So at best, I think absolutely at best, that's about 35% of additional damage. So that's just like a very rough calculation. I thought they would be removed from the bridge boss. Why? They said it somewhere. Maybe I missed it. I don't think so. Hey guys, generally, I think it's like 35, maybe 40% damage increase. And by the way, can we check like 7TV thingy? Regis told me that 7TV is already on our channel.
Okay, how does it work?
Hey Regis, how we're adding emotes? Could you please tell me that again? I think Nemi will look into it. You added that at some point, Nemi, it seems.
Yeah, I think
Regis told me. So yeah, there should be like a thing like that. Can somebody see that emote? I don't think I have Salon TV, so Salon TV up. Yeah, it's just like I'm absolutely not sure. I'm absolutely not sure. You're not added as the editor? You know, I really wanted Nemi to do that part, but if something we can add you as an editor too. Nemi, can you please check that out?
Where can you find anything related to this?
I give you a link. Could you please open it?
Okay, maybe a bit later. I mean, I will need some.
Alright. If the chat wants to see 7TV modes, they got to get the 7TV extension. Yeah, I think generally, so to use it, like, everybody should get that.
Does it work? Can you ask Regis? Can you see it?
See what?
Like the emote that he posted.
Alright, can you see the modes that you posted right now? Like, you can literally ask him, what's up?
Yeah, I know. I'm just too far.
Hey guys, talking about Leech, I also think Leech is going to be great with, like, nice energy shield. Just because there is so much potential for it. Especially if you will run like health build and not energy shield build. So it really forces you to play like a livestock here. That's funny, by the way. And yeah, like, I think that should work very good with a Hex Blast. Especially with Unholy Might. So running like mana build or something like that could be interesting, I think. Like mana stacker. You know, the real like idea of mana stackers. Hex Blast is still clunky. Maybe, but it will have a better scaling than like demonic Hex Blast that we had before.
Okay, so what? What's next?
Oh, you should add emotes somehow, Regis told me. You should type like a search and add emotes. Like type POE there and you will be able to add emotes. So if you will not figure out, I will ask Regis to do that.
There's nothing. It wants me to upload custom ones.
So generally it should be somehow like that.
Well, I don't have it.
You're taking like mods, like search.
Okay. Okay, POE.
And yeah, you should be able to add that.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's not custom ones. She found that. She found that. Thank you very much.
Okay, add to.
So after that, you just need to add them. I want like a streamer or a client one.
I can. Oh. Yeah,
Alright.
the confirm button is inactive.
Alright, so yeah, back to what we've been discussing, guys. I honestly think that currently for a leech, it will be like fly or not at all. So it will be somewhere like in between. I honestly expect leech to be good. But I don't think, like, there will be two options. You will be able to stack so much energy shield, or you will be able to stack like very low amount of energy shield. I also think going for Eldritch Empowerment and just checking like power charges, I think it could be kind of interesting. Yeah. So spells consuming power charges deal 25% more damage, which is nice. 30% more damage if you're paying energy shield. Lose 5% of mana per second could be an issue. I don't really like that. What is the best source of Unholy Might right now? Let me see. Oh, what is the fucking point on POE fucking DB?
It's on.
Yeah, that. Yeah, thanks God. So you have like a permanent, flask, and while no energy shield. So basically like 3 options. Oh, you're going to play the Leech? Are you starting with Eternal Life? But how you're going to counter Soulless Form? Like no inherent mana regeneration. And will you play like with a small amount of life? Oh, I'm sorry, with like small amount of energy shield or like with a big amount? You know, we've been discussing that I think yesterday or like literally with some of my streamer friends, and you know, like optimistic take, Eternal Life with 100 energy shield will protect you from one shots. Like always, you will be you never will get like one shot. It will be literally impossible to be like one shot if you have that. Or if it will be calculated differently, it will not protect you from one shot. That depends. So how it will be calculated? If you have energy shot at the moment when the hit just hits you, well, that would be good. But that's it. And you know what's funny? Let me showcase. Yep, look at that. So biggest question right here is how it's going to work with Eternal Youth. Because you will be able to recover just like life from Flask and recover energy shield and stuff. So while you're non-stop clicking Life Flask, you should always have a small amount of energy shield because you're non-stop recovering it. That way, almost every hit is going to be stopped just by Eternal Life Node. I honestly expect it to be buggy and possibly overpowered. Like possibly overpowered. But for now, it's kind of hard to say how well it's going to go, how strong it's going to be, stuff like that. You know what I'm really looking forward to, guys? I'm really looking forward some buffs for fire damage and some buffs for cold damage. Because right now, I think based on what I already seen, fire and cold just kind of not good. Oh, by the way, you know, I have a question. Hey, Misha, what are you going to play? What are you going to play in last epoch? You know, I forgot to ask. But do you have ideas in mind? If I will go play that, maybe I'll even come up with some builds. Oh, it will be cool. It will be cool. Alright. Yeah, those are the possible changes. We don't have Flask effect. Okay, it's Dance with Doth. And yeah, after calculating initial numbers for Chernobog, I'm definitely not happy about that. I've been much more happy about that before. Right now, I'm not happy about that like at all. So it's not really looking good. Hey, Mr. Spartans, how are you doing, man? What I'm starting Monk and probably like Monk with Spears. I'm still going to do like league starters for my general Monk build with a Nuke Wave, because it's been kind of popular. I think a lot of people will try it on. I also wanted to do some kind of Hunter's build, and I've been looking at the Leech, but I'm not sure. Right now, I'm not really sold on the Leech. So I will do at least a few starters, and I will play Monk myself. I really like that Monk has like leaves in there for some reason. Also, you know, I'm not even sure that they're going to buff like Chiwa. They're calling him like Chalupa or something like that. They're calling him like Chalupa, and I'm not really believing Chalupa will be good. I hope they buff Monk, but nerf attribute Sucker. They don't really need to buff Monk. They're currently one of the strongest ascendancies. I think Invoker in the game, like number 2 ascendancy, number 3 ascendancy. Depends. And if they nerf attribute stuck in, like Gemlin is nerfed, not for league starting, why? I think even for league starting. I think even for league starting, Monk is like top 3 again. Like they're literally losing only to Ranger and Sork, basically. Because look, but you're practically range. You're practically range. Like, yeah, if I will open the game right now, are we even melee? Are we even melee? Like, I'm hitting the whole fucking screen. Are we even melee? I don't think we're melee. I don't think we're melee. We'll also will have like crazy clear with heralds. So they're going to have a crazy clear with heralds. So heralds, like Herald of Ice is going to stay. They're going to nerf like combination of Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice, but we don't fucking care. Have you seen how I'm clearing the Simulacrum? I don't fucking care. Like there's 0 issues. I still clear the whole screen. Like boom, that's it. And I honestly think we can practically even beat Sork up to some degree. So I would say only like Ranger is probably better. So yeah, I think we're like top 3 ascendancy. Like, let's compare it. Let's look, for example, like, I don't know, who the fuck is playing Infernalist for the start? It's barely playable. Like, Blood Mage without investment is going to be Surge. Like, Warrior is not playable at all. That's not serious. Nobody playing Witch Hunter. I think Gemlin is kind of fine. Pathfinder is pretty mediocre. Ranger is very strong. Ranger is probably strongest ascendancy, by the way. And on top of it, like, Chalupa is not playable. Sork is good, Chronomancer is not. And like, well, Invoker, Sork, or Ranger. That's it. And like, I think new thing. BM League Start is gonna hard like a bitch, as always. As always. Like, Nami started Blood Mage the previous league. It's not a bad ascendancy, but there's like so many issues. Especially at the league start. At the first day, like at the second day. Compared to Sorceress, which is strong, compared to Monk, which is strong. Hey guys, you know why Monk is a very good starter? You know why Monk is a very good starter? Just because we have Lead Me Through Grace. Lead Me Through Grace is just absolutely amazing because it's giving you so much fucking spirit out of nothing. So with so much spirit, you can stack so many auras. So many fucking auras, my friends. Like, yeah, if you don't fucking care, so many auras. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. So you can also get cool shit like Thunder My Enemies and reaching high crit rate. It's very easy. Look, my crit chance is like 100%. And even with very bad gear, my crit chances still will be like 70 for monsters. 70 is nuts, my friends. You can also have like I'm the Thunder. You can also have like Unbound Avatar, which is absolutely amazing. So many cool options. The only things that I think, in my opinion, is like compares like Ranger. Yeah, Ranger is very strong, my guys. So you have a Tailwind. Tailwind is insane. You have like additional projectile, which is insane too. You have just like point blank or far shot, depends on what you like. Generally, it's far shot. You can also get like mark effect. You can get avidity. You can get accuracy penalty. Like just that mod with accuracy rating is pretty much worth it. So guys, I'm definitely not a fan. I think Pathfinder could be kind of cool, but not for the proper start. Maybe with the Broken Caution things. So yeah, that's currently my opinion. I think Monk is like top 2, top 3 starter. Always will be. Only Rangers kind of had.
Okay, so I think I kind of created the weird collection. Where should people see what?
Alright, Regis, I think we should have like 7 TV modes right now. Can somebody test that, please? And yeah, what about you, Mr. Spartans? What are you going to try? I think I'm going to cook a few more builds during the streams next few days, stuff like that. So yeah, stay tuned for that. There are probably going to be videos as well. They're probably going to do, like, they're going to be videos. I'm absolutely sure. No clue, waiting for patch notes, but considering the blacksmith character that I... Blacksmith character. Alright, if you're going to play blacksmith character, I think we're going to touch that again, guys. I think we're going to touch blacksmith again.
No, stop touching him. Wait, no.
Alright, guys. Alright, so talking about blacksmith ascendancy, being absolutely honest, I think smith masterwork is total shit and should be taken only on like day 1. After that, you need to drop it because it's a very bad node. And all of that, like craft your own body armor, all of that is shit. The only normal node here that kind of worth it is like flowing metal, and the rest, just like I just want to cry when I see the rest. If they think that like I don't know, 75% lightning resistance is worth it, they fucking crazy. That's not working. Body armor grants unaffected by ignite. They're not kidding, we have that. We have that. Like, that's the real node. Yeah, it's just so bad. It's just so bad. I think there's only one way how you can play it, like Mjolnir and Heart of the Forge. So you're hitting with fire spells and like lightning spells together. So I would take Heart of the Forge, I would take Coal Stalker, Forged in Flame, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the last probably, like, that's hard to say. The rest is kind of not good. I will probably take like small nodes, fire resistance and fire damage. Yeah, I'm not kidding, it's not bad. Like, I'm not kidding. Maybe temper weapon up to some degree. Maybe temper weapon. What do you think of Hunter's League start? Like, I will probably do a video about that tomorrow, but I currently think Ritualist is one of the strongest ascendancies available. It's not completely amazing, but it's still very, very strong, and it provides so much utility, especially early on. So I think even on day 1, +1 ring slot is amazing. 25% increased bonuses is so good, and on top of it, you can also have like a headhunter at home. So yeah, it's making sense, especially if you're going to run Ingenuity, because the main reason why headhunter been not a good build, because you had Ingenuity in the game, so most of the people wanted to run Ingenuity. So I think as the Whisper's demand is going to work just perfectly. So I'm probably going to do one league starter for the Huntress, because it's making sense to me. Talking about Amazon, I think even Amazon is looking kinda good. Ingenuity is such bad design, I hope they nerf it. Even if they will nerf it, it still will be like very, very popular. Why you think it's a bad design, by the way? And you're right, just, is it like working? Is 7TV is working? But yeah, so I just don't know. I don't have 7TV myself. Alright guys, so talking about Amazon, I think even Amazon is kind of decent compared to, like, accuracy stacking is possible. Accuracy stacking is possible. It's too OP and it makes all builds required to equip it. Oh, yes. But it sounds like a Mage Blood, don't you think? Like the best build. Like, Mage Blood is kind of OP and it makes all builds required to equip it. Like, almost all of them. 90% of builds are running Mage Blood. Oh, so you want it to be more rare. So you want it to be like less accessible. Well, I mean, maybe. That's interesting. Oh, I mean, hey, could you please play that? Just play that. Charge. So yeah, Regis, is it working? You have 7TV enabled, and you can use 7TV mods. Can you see them? So deactivated that. Is it working? Do we need to do something else? Thank you, by the way. And guys, talking about Ingenuity, I think Ingenuity is making perfect sense. And right now, let me showcase that. I also feel like Ingenuity is providing less value than Mage Blood. So right now, my 92% Ingenuity provides me about like 23% of DPS in general, which is good, and a lot of resistances. So I would say it's cool, but it's not as strong as Mage Blood. With Mage Blood, if you will like go and check POE 1 builds, some builds literally doubling their DPS just for Mage Blood. So it's not like 30% or something like that, it's much higher numbers. So I would say Ingenuity is kinda cool, but it's absolutely not mandatory. It's absolutely not mandatory. Even if I consider it like a strong option. I sent a link to Nemi's Discord and see if she can add an emote on her end. Hey, Nemi, could you please check that link?
Oh fuck, I closed it already. Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate the treasure. Thank you. So, guys, that's questionable. I'm being absolutely honest, that's questionable. But boosting my DPS is kind of hard in that case because I have pretty decent numbers. Since crit chance is maximized especially. What will Nemi start? I think she's going to start Huntress, but we're still deciding which Huntress is going to be. It's going to be like Amazon or it's going to be like Ritualist. But we have options, I would call it. Options. Hey guys, the fuck I did. Yeah, I'm picking against the darkness, I'm sorry. So yeah, she's going to play just like, yeah, she's going to play Huntress, 1000%. Maybe she will also try like Leech later on, that could be interesting. But for now, I'm playing in a build for Huntress for her. By the way, guys, I have a very interesting question. You can dual wield maces, right? You can dual wield any one-handed weapons right now.
Really? Oh, that's cool.
So I honestly expect that we will be able to dual wield spears.
Yeah.
So there's like a very big chance. The question is, will it worth it?
Yeah, considering how useless shields are.
Yeah, like obviously we're going to look mostly at dual wielding. Okay, so let's craft an item. We don't have daggers. Oh, why we even have that option? Why we don't have like an option with daggers? Why we even have them? We don't have them in the game. But in POB, they're already there. Yes, I'm not really believing POB about that. I'm not really believing POB about that. Alright. So generally, it's a pretty nice approach, and if you will be able to dual wield spears, I think dual wielding could be an interesting option. Let me see dual wield. That's funny. In the whole tree, we have only one space when we can actually get anything from dual wielding. Yeah, like we need so many things in PUB right now. We can't import characters. So many things are not working. Like PUB right now in a very bad position. I'm still using it, but we have what we have. I'm definitely not happy with the current approach. It could be like 2 times better. So yeah. So that's very, very questionable, my guys. Very, very questionable. What's that? Is something working as we wanted it, or how exactly it's even going?
Yeah, I figured out. Thank you, Regis. Yeah, I found out that I actually added a bunch of stuff to the set, but I didn't really enable the set. It's not very it's not very straightforward. Yeah, so you can see it there right now. That's awesome. Cool.
So guys, we have like 7 TV right 7 TV right now. Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing?
Well, it's better than an absence of something, so it's probably a good thing. Yeah, I did a bunch of stuff.
Can we see like which ones do we have and which ones we don't have?
Yeah, you can. But like we can go together over it after the stream, so you could add something you like. I just said something that I like.
Alright guys, so let's test a very interesting thing. Let's just hold both heralds. I mean,
Yeah, POE Gamba is the true one.
let's just hold both heralds. So let's imagine heralds will be nerfed so heavily that we'll be completely unable to do like anything with them. They will be like absolutely useless. 1000%. Not a single chance. So let's see if we will be able to clear like breach without heralds at all. It's better than Twitch emotes? Yeah, I think so. I think it's looking kind of nice. Alright guys, so yeah, let's see. Is my FPS is so bad, or I think it's bad?
Sorry, man.
You know, the clear is definitely not that good as we had it before, but I think it's more than decent. I think it's more than decent. We just have a very nice AoE, and we're literally one-shooting everything that we're touching. Hey guys, I will probably need to activate... yeah, to do something with the loot. Let's see the breach. Oh, I lost all the mana. Oh no, we're getting like tweak focus. Alright guys, so to be honest, look, even without heralds, I think it's looking kinda nice. We don't have a lot of issues. Probably running faster would be appreciated, but if we will go with open second hand, I think it will make perfect sense. So even against the Herald, I don't think we're losing much. Let's see the bridge. So we don't need to circle more, unfortunately. I will probably need to aim for airs. Oh, yeah, so I think clear potential is worth than we had before, but if they're going to literally hit almost everything that's been clearing good before, I think it's absolutely inevitable that we're going to have like worse clearing experience overall. But compared to some other builds that been like focused on Herald triggering heavily, I think I'm clearing kind of good. Because I think some other builds will be completely unable to properly clear like literally anything without it. And well, I would say I lost about 20-25% of clear. So generally, I don't think the build will be heavily affected. We also can still run like the ring version, which is probably making sense. And let me activate like some kind of filter. Thank you very much. It's been very, very hard to see for my eyes.
Oh, you didn't have a filter enabled. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Just
Oh, it's because I know. It's because you were preparing for a race, and it was hiding literally all the loot.
yeah, like I've been kind of annoyed by that, but we have. Did you play Freesia League? Yeah, I played that a little, but unfortunately, I went to the hospital after that, and yeah, I never finished that properly. I played that for maybe like 3 days, 4 days, something like that. Oh, I played Surf, Caster, like Elemental, Heat, Bowman. It felt good. It's been like very, very fast. I think it's been enjoyable. Hey guys, I'm not even sure if my main thing is even working right now. It's just showcasing a lot of bullshit that it shouldn't. I'll probably recreate that at some point. Yeah, let me see. Like, main filter is loadout. The fuck is wrong with that? Hey guys, I enjoyed free shots, that's for sure, but I think it's time to scan again. I also never been a fan of idols. I honestly felt like idols are a little overpowered, and they led to so much loot. So much loot. Like, most farming strategies is literally a mirror in a day, and that feels a little strange to me, at least. So I'm not a big fan of idols. I'm not a big fan of idols. I like the builds, by the way. I think it's very cool in terms of builds. But, I think it's been designed. Like, yeah, let me yap about Freesia a little. I think Freesia been designed just with the idea in mind to have everything overpowered. So I think most of the ascendancies are too strong as well. So you don't really need to worry about balance. Together with a very unstable economy, I think it gives a very strange experience, at least to me. I still love the builds, and it's really fun to see what people are cooking there. But for me, just playing it felt strange. Like, yeah, being absolutely honest. It's definitely not my thing. What about you, Evan? Have you played that? Oh, for fucking sake, guys. Alright. And yeah, clear is alright. I would still like to run faster, but clear is alright. So even if you're not using a single herald, we're having pretty nice results. As far as you remember, build being playable long time before we had like heralds, and we utilized the attack. So first off, we started to utilize the rings and double herald version. Oh, I'm still not really happy how double herald is broken at low damage. If your weapon is shit, for example, I'm not a big fan. I think ring is much more stable, and I still have like ring recommending that almost everywhere for like early game version. That's been my deal. Alright, my guys, so that's what we have. That's what we have. Alright. And I would say I love how the wave itself is behaving. I really hope, guys, that spears are going to behave that good, just like the wave itself. Right now. Alright. So yeah, let's run one more map, but with heralds activated. So we can literally compare what we currently have. Like, what? It stopped stacking,
Oh,
but it's been stacking before. That's
and
such.
they're not yet in the fragment tab yet.
Yeah, guys, I would definitely like a fragment tab. 1000%. Alright, let me see. Oh, more emotes? Anywhere you added
Yes,
emotes?
I made it. Yeah, I'm sitting there checking. Ron will come and wipe half of them.
What? Don't add insulting ones. Alright, guys,
Yeah.
that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I'm having the time of my life. Those are so hilarious.
Yeah, guys, I don't really want to run anything which is not like Sump. I know let's run Sump. Why you have so many modes there? Like,
Yeah,
what's
there's
even
so many.
happening?
They're so hilarious. I don't know. I'm downloading some of them just as yes, because yeah, they're so good. That's awesome.
Yeah, it definitely sounds cool. Alright.
Yeah, I think there's not enough stuff ever.
Alright, guys,
Otherwise, it's perfect.
let's see the clear with both heralds activated. Alright. Alright, too. You know, I honestly think explosions are clearing some parts that I'm usually not touching with the skill. But there's nothing too crazy about it, so I would say in the small occasion like that, it's even kind of similar. Oh, I also have a huge cooldown on there. So let's see the breach. I think the breach is going to be of like the biggest difference ever. Yeah, like the biggest part I think that is working so good for clear with heralds is that you can hit enemies that are staying behind you. Because when you're hitting enemies just with the wave, you literally can't reach guys who's completely behind you. But when we are hitting stuff with the heralds, they can reach like literally everywhere, and I think it's making the biggest difference. The biggest difference. So for me, it's probably the most annoying part if we are going to lose the heralds. So we will literally need to aim with the skill. We will need to look at some particular gaps. You literally cannot just click one button in the middle of it and hope it's going to work out. But if you're talking about making the game not even more slow, but more like thoughtful, let's call it thoughtful, alright? I think it will make some sense. And yeah, we can always have like the rings, so it will be very, very stable and making perfect sense. Alright. Also breach tablet, waystones. You know, it's really funny that they are showcasing waystones just because it had like delirium. And yeah, I can't see emotes. Hey, Homo sapien factory, doing pretty nice. You know, you have an amazing nickname that's kind of hard to forget. How are you doing, man? Yeah, I'm doing pretty nice. I'm out of the hospital. I'm pretty happy, and I'm kind of hyped for the new update for POE 2. So I'm going to play it. Like I'm going to play so much out of it. All right. Hell yeah, hope you're doing okay. The review was awesome. Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. I think we already did like a video about that. I pretty much discussed what I'm thinking in there and stuff. And genuinely, I think it's a very cool reveal. There are so many reasons to be hyped about that. And I think it's going to be good. And it's not even copium on my part. I think it's actually great. You know, I expected much less. I expected much less. So if you watched me yesterday when the review been like live, I honestly expected much less. I've been kind of unsure it's going to be crazy or cool and what you're going to receive. Well, basic stuff like that. They completely exceeded what I expected. Yeah, exactly. I think they completely exceeded what I wanted to. Yeah, what's up, Regis? What that leads us to? Hey guys, if you're interested in my opinion in terms of what I think about the reveal, why I still think it's hype, check out the video. I just dropped the link in both like Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, check it out. Leave me a comment why you think it sucks. Oh, well. I'm looking at both Leech and Ritualist nodes. So what's up with those? I'm going to do a video about Ritualist tomorrow, so feel free to share all the ideas. If you have cool ones, maybe it will go into the video. Do you think Ingenuity will work for all 3 rings? I think it will work for all 3 rings. Like, increased bonuses gained from equipped rings. Not a single word. I'm absolutely sure it's going to work for all of them. Yeah, Blood Boil looks like a very good starting node. It's gonna be so OP, yes. It's going to be so OP. I'm going to do a video about Ingenuity and Ritualist tomorrow together with some of my calculations. So I'm literally, do you think Adorant will work for the lead Juvel? Oh, that's like my favorite question. Like, I've been discussing that so many times from yesterday, my guys. And do you want honest answer? I think yes. But maybe they will literally nerf it and like bug fix it, because I'm not sure if it should. I'm not sure if it should, because you're not placing that jewel in the tree. That way, I'm not sure if Adorned should work, like in theory. I'm much more sure about Ingenuity. What's the highest array mode on the ring as well? What can we stack the best with Ingenuity? Just pure damage. Just pure damage. Like my rings giving me about 30% of pure DPS, both of them, so like 60% damage from rings. That's pretty much my ring right here. It has like lightning damage and higher level prefixes. So that's it. I'm also receiving some mana together with a little resistances. Alright. Hey guys, talking about Adorned, I honestly think it will, but I'm not sure it should. And Leech is looking absolutely awesome as well. I'm going to do a video about Leech as well, probably like a deep dive video soon. First video is definitely going to be about Ritualist, just because the Ritualist is looking amazing. Ritualist is looking amazing. I think there's so much potential in just 3 rings, and a lot of people can't understand that because they're basing their expectations only on damage. In terms of damage, I don't think it's going to be that strong, but there's like a big upside outside of damage because you can get so much utility from the last ring an additional 25%. So even with 75% Ingenuity, you're going to literally have 6 ring bonuses. Literally 6 of them, because you will have 100% like doubling all rings, and you will have like 3 rings. Yeah, absolutely agree. Gear is definitely making the build, so that's like very, very good. That's like very, very good. And I don't know. I don't know. It will be very interesting. Hey guys, so currently, I will probably do a league starter for Huntress. I'm also going to do a league starter for Monk because yeah, I'm a Monk guy, right? And I'm probably going to play Monk with Spears myself. So that's probably like very unusual, but well, that's making sense. That's making sense. I guess we don't have space for it. Dude, if I don't works with a skill jewel, you're gonna be such a chase item. It's already a chase item, so I'm absolutely sure. So like, there's a big chance it's going to work. A very big chance. I guess mirror tier rings are going to be even better.
How do you check it so fast? I just added this a second ago.
Yeah, like seriously, guys, the fuck are you even doing there? So yeah, so with Adorn, I think it's making perfect sense. Hey guys, stay tuned for the video with the ritualist. It's going to be up tomorrow, and it's going to showcase all my calculations or my expectations. Like yeah, I'm literally going to do that way. How to install it? How to install what? I'm definitely going to focus ring and jewel crafting. I would probably just focus on ring crafting. I don't even think you need to bother with jewels, but with new tech, it's probably going to be even better. So yeah, that's kind of interesting, guys. Also, Scattershot is so good compared to Upheaval, so I'm expecting to use the shit out of it. Probably the worst part that we can run like +1 projectile, like both are running it, so they don't really need Scattershot that way. Alright, let me go out. Hey guys, you know what's really funny? I think League Start for Amazon would make sense with a bow as well, because bow is so fucking strong. Keep doing that. Yeah, because bow is so fucking strong. I think it's making just perfect sense. Oh, I don't need to check if I can properly dual wield my maces. Hey guys, you know that's really funny. I hope maces will be buffed significantly because there's so much potential with maces. Not just for the warrior. To be honest, like, yeah, let me be absolutely clear about that. I don't fucking care about the warrior. Like, I don't fucking care about the warrior, like, at all. At all. Not a single, like, little step where I'm caring about the warrior. So yeah. I just expect... What? Why my game is frozen? Oh, no, it's not. Maces, at least when I was crafting, I've seen some decent prices for them. For maces. I don't know who's even playing maces. Hey guys, look. I already mentioned that multiple times, but Dance with Death will be absolutely amazing with such mace speed. So if not dual wielding, I think theoretically, we could at least run Dance with Death. All right, hey guys, let me see how it's working. What's even happening in there? Like, I can see those in my chat.
Stalking my progress. I'm adding things, and he's like, "I need to post it in chat."
Right, guys. So let me Like, who's selling shit in there? Oh gosh, it's like nobody. Oh gosh. I'm teleporting back to Act 2. Oh, I never killed King in the Mist.
Maybe it's this. Oh yeah. Ah.
Alright guys, so let me talk to the guy. And yeah, look, I can basically dual wield maces. The question is, what's going to happen with the DPS? Are we even receiving some proper bonus for the skill? Like mace strike at 390, 500 instead. Let me get rid of dance. So 390. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck, guys? Oh, that's really funny. But I think adding like dual wield weapon is just making my damage worse. Is dual wield even making sense? I don't think anybody played dual wield so far. I think Dance with Dust is providing much more DPS compared.
How do you check this Do you get a notification or what? How? Just how? Explain your process.
Yeah, I just don't know. Skill speed is massive. Had to go back and find the note you looked at. Yeah, like it's a very good note. That's probably going to be one of the best option for spears. So they're going to utilize that at least early at the start. So guys, I have that clip. Let me drop it in chat for people. Hey guys, you could literally check that part. I'm absolutely sure about everything that I'm saying in that clip. I'm absolutely sure about that. All right, so here's the node itself is just Dance with Dust, and like 25% is absolutely massive. Yeah, it's absolutely massive. I think it's going to be so good. All right, so let's see the dual wield. So for example, let's check. Let's call it Molten Blast. Oh, you have like more projectiles. Maybe that's the reason why damage is not that nice. So any mace skill that we can use, like literally any mace skill that we can use. Now let me see what kind of option will be there. Oh, I just need something which is not really. Bone Shatter. All right, let's see the Bone Shatter. It doesn't matter. Let's see the Bone Shatter. So here's the Bone Shatter. And we're just going to compare it with one-handed mace or with like double-handed mace. So let's take one-handed mace, a very good one. So let's craft like a perfect mace. Yes, they're going to be like only one rune. Oh, just like perfect physical damage. Huge lightning damage. Elemental with attacks, I don't know. It's making perfect sense. Like crit damage bonus, huge bonus too. 5 to all level of melee skills. Together is critical hit chance. So yeah, currently we have like 87k DPS, should be one hand mace. Yeah, it's one hand mace. So 87, you know, it's given more. It's given more. So if you have like 2 perfect weapons, I still think it's making some sense. So 100 against 118. So perfectly, I think dual wielding should be stronger in the long run. But while we don't have double weapons, I think running that, like just running dance with us, is making perfect sense. Up until we will be able to go for like dual wields. By the way, how critical chance is working? Oh, you know, crit is literally the same. Is it going to be lower if I'm going to use the second weapon just without the crit? Yeah, let me just like physical, elemental, crit bonus, like level 2 melee, and let's call it attack speed. Oh yeah, it's going to lower my crit chance. So running one with crit chance will be much better. It was more skill speed. Yeah, it's more skill speed. Oh, it's better to just calculate through configuration. So like 25% increased skill speed. So that's how we're receiving that. Like empty hand. And I'm not sure if it's working in POE itself. Let me see. Well, I think it's working. It's working even a little better. I think it's working a little. It's about 25% of pure DPS with 100 weapon. About 25% of pure DPS. Because it's more and it's not increased. You know, that's a very good catch. It's more. So yeah, that's a very good catch. So you know, even with the perfect weapon, they're basically like barely touching proper DPS. Like they're basically barely improving. So Dance with Death right now is a very strong option, especially in early game, considering the shells are like total garbage. And since you will need to go for spears anyway, I really think it will make so much sense. The biggest question is, will spear be considered like martial weapon?
Probably it's next to it.
But it's not something else, so I think...
On the picture, it's literally a spear. I mean, it could be not working, but it would be silly.
Can you imagine if it's not working, my guys? Can you imagine? Like, we're preparing with theory crafting, all of that, and that's literally where we are coming in. Like, it's not working.
Yeah, the guy in the picture has a spear in his hand, but spear.
No. He has like a sword, or is it a sword? Alright, guys.
You know?
Bring me just like the
glasses.
glasses. Yeah, I can see shit.
I think those are.
Can we craft theoretical spears?
No, not really. Oh, really?
But we can.
Oh, what?
So guys, let's craft theoretical spears.
Okay.
I think generally just like physical damage. We can't use them because, yeah.
But you know, it's interesting for this accuracy stacker. Actually, the Amazon can like Oh, you can craft accuracy on any weapons.
Yeah, you can.
I'm
you
curious
can.
if they're gonna add any stats to those.
So guys, generally, I'm expecting something like critical damage, probably, or attack speed on top.
It depends what the skill is going to be about.
I genuinely think it will be critical damage. It will be better than attack speed because we have so much attack speed.
I'm not entirely sure you will need physical though.
Oh, so genuinely we have less DPS than are just like hammer on there. Oh, that's really funny, by the way.
Huh.
Oh, I even know why. Right now we have like similar DPS, yeah. My bad. But peak. So guys, I think perfect spear is going to look somewhat like that.
It depends on the skill.
So crit will be like, oh, why?
Well, for example, if your skill will not have any physical damage.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's probably just going to move physical to lightning.
It
That's
might
just like
not,
that, yeah.
But yeah.
So hey guys, genuinely that's the best spear that I'm currently like expecting to be there. And as a rune, I think just like critical damage bonus. Oh, that's funny.
Well, there are gonna be tiers, so it's going to be even better.
Like that's funny. Maybe elemental damage with attacks because one is kind of questionable up to some degree.
Yeah, it depends.
So guys, perfect spear is definitely going to be something like that. Maybe some crazy corruption. What could be a corruption? Like attack speed or physical damage or elemental. You know, everything is good here. Like every corruption is going to be so good that you could literally pick that. Well, why not? Because you know, just corrupting it, it will be such a ballsy move. But you can get so much critical. You can get so much critical. You know what's really funny? Even if you compare it to like quarterstaff, like to my quarterstaff, for example, quarterstaff is not that amazing even. We just have more critical damage bonus, like in theory, and a little more like level 4 melee skill gems. So I honestly don't think the difference will be that like big. And one socket on top of what we already have. So I think spears will be just kind of expected. I like brain damage ethics. Oh, which one is that? Which one is that? And yeah, you know, I've been asking Michelle, what you're going to play in last debug? Like, do you have some ideas? You know, at some point we're probably going to have a theory crafting stream for last debug if I'm going to do some builds there. We have like 7 TV. I don't know is it good or not. But you can use like crazy emojis here if you have that. Oh, you already set on your build? I think you will play mine. Erasing Strike. I fucking love that. Hey guys, crafting. I'm crafting that. I'm crafting that. With corruption, I'm crafting that.
Oh, you can see it, but there's like this really funny emote for the crafting. I'll need to show you that.
Right, just as using that?
Yeah, look, like words like that in caps, those are mostly emotes.
But default dance wasn't in caps for me.
Yeah.
On my screen.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, look, this is the thing that's here.
Oh, I can see you have it on your screen open.
Yeah. So it's
why he's hitting like the floor with the divide? That's how you craft? Oh, hey Drifts, how are you doing, man? Have to go for a while. We'll be back to talk about some more ideas later. Oh, thank you very much, man. Always happy to see you. Like, stay tuned for the videos. I'm going to post a few showcasing what I think about ascendancies and some additional math that I already calculated. Yeah, I hope you will enjoy them, man. And thank you very much for checking us out. No, to be honest, it feels so great to be back. It feels so great to be back. Monkey Divine Slam? Oh, fuck. Where the fuck you're getting those? Where the fuck you're getting... So, guys, perfect spear will look like that. I'm absolutely sure. Also, double wielding those could be absolutely insane because double +5 level of all melee skills is going to decimate your mana, like, out of the water. You're probably going to cry in terms of how much mana your skills are going to eat. So generally, I'm set on Dance with Doth like 1000%, and I fucking love it. I fucking love it. So that's probably going to be a very big step forward. Let's calculate Chernobog while we are at it. Alright? Let's calculate Chernobog while we are at it. So here's my Stormwave DPS. Let's see the Chernobog connection. No lightning infusion. Alright, 25% more heal speed. Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's different. So up to 900. 75% damage as fire. Is it additional? Yeah, that's additional. No, it's still boosting us a little more. It's still boosting us a little more. The biggest issue is that it will be so hard to reach it. It will be so hard to reach it. So I already tried to calculate it. If we will just try that again. Let's just see. Let's just see. So if we will pick our any random shield. No. Sort by type. What the fuck is shield? Let's try to calculate that again because it's not really looking good, guys. Yeah, 26. 26 just like a block chance. Oh, it's not that. All right. Let's just do it that way. So my block chance is 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Can you imagine? 7 fucking points. And I'm at like 42. So the only way how I'm capping that, if instead of spending points there, I'm saving my 6 points and I'm going for glancing blows. Glancing blows, we will have like 50. And on top of 50, we can get like, I know, 61, but we will need to spend so many points. That's like 9 points. And like, you probably seen that, guys. You probably seen that. Like, I've been mentioning that constantly during the stream, and I will probably keep talking about that. I really want Chernobog to fucking work. I really want Chernobog to fucking work, but it's not. It's not working. It's not working. I just can't force it. I just can't force it. So I really think it's going to be a really funny unique that most of the people will not use because maybe it will be good at the start, like initially, but no. I just can't force it. You know, basic calculations when you're starting to do that. Yeah, it's just not working. Just not working. Even when it's kind of interesting as fuck, and we have like different options or different approaches, it's still literally forcing the idea that it's barely there. Absolutely barely there. Alright, my guys. So, what else? What else? Probably the biggest question that I currently have is like, will we be able to start the game with the spears? Or we will need to start with a bow? Alright guys, so let's pick something interesting. I honestly think, yeah, I'm going to call him Bow Monk Test Run. So guys, I currently think that using a monk with a bow at the start could be a little better than using a monk with like monk abilities. Because the biggest issue that we currently have is that up until level 14, you don't have a single fucking good skill. You don't have a single fucking good skill, and it's much easier to just like cry and feel bad about that. So maybe if the bow will be available, and bow should be available, well, maybe it will be better. So let's just see. Let's just see. Oh, well. I also need to check that. And oh, I also think I forgot the skill jump. Don't you think I forgot the skill jump? I think I forgot the skill jump. I'm not sure I can see shit, like anywhere on the ground. But basic attack is probably going to work better anyway. Alright. Hey guys, so I think the bow version is still going to come up on top, up until you will have like a freezing strike. Oh, for fucking sake, alright. I also think the first boss is kind of easy. Wow. Yeah, you know, since I forgot the scale, I really need to kite a little more. You know, I honestly always expected him to be a little less annoying. But compared to Hillock, I think he's just doing more shit. Oh, well. Yeah, let me finish him off. I really prefer bow in such regard. I really prefer bow. And look, I'm literally dropping bow as a first item. So I think in such case, that's probably the best idea to literally go with anything else. Like anything else. Because just basic skill is probably going to be not that comfortable. So if I will have a bow, I can literally get like Fallen Thunder out because it sucks anyway. And look, you don't have a strong basic skill right here. Like Frozen Locust, Glacial Cascade, most of them sucks. Like Frozen Locust probably the best idea out of them all. Oh, but even that, I don't really know. You can literally get like Lightning Arrow at the start, and it's probably going to feel much better. It's probably going to feel much better. So that's what I'm thinking. Fuck the Elemental Fusion though. What's up with Elemental? Come on, you can beat that both faster. Oh, theoretically, but what for? Like, it will save like 10 seconds. I never even bothered with faster kills even when I raced. Alright, guys. And yeah, you know, I need help with your stat stacker monk build. I'm struggling big time. I don't think I ever did stat stacker monk build. I don't even think that stat stacker monk is a real build. But if you will formulate your question, I will probably try to help you. Even if I never did one. You know, general recommendation will be to play... yeah, Javelin for it. Hey guys, generally, bow is just doing everything better at the start. Mostly because you also have like a lightning rod, and that shit is working. Just hit some hits, use heal and dodge, couple of time blows to save a bit health, and you're good as city refills that immediately, so you need to have a long fight. Oh, I don't think I had a long fight. I think the whole fight took me, I don't know, like 30 seconds. Something like that. I've been a little more careful because I don't really want to recreate. Oh, for fucking sake. I also think that that boss is just kind of annoying at the start before you have a first support. I usually recommend to wait up until you have a first. It's just too long compared. Well, you can also die in the process. Most of the time I'm doing... What?
You could pause.
Yeah, what for?
You got raided.
What?
You got raided.
Oh, I got raided? Hey guys, thank you very much, Connor, for raiding me. Hey guys, I'm doing retarded shit right now. How are you doing? What are you going to play, Connor? I'm expecting something with mana, to be honest, after so much time. Hey guys, I don't recommend to fight that boss that early. I will not die, but yeah. That's so annoying. Oh, I fucking died. That's nuts. Yeah, like, I've been reading chat. You killed me. You fucking killed me. Gemlin and the Nerves have failed. Between Gemlin, Blacksmith. Oh, you know, that's amazing. That's amazing. Alright, guys, we have a pretty decent content creator here. Let's pause the shit. I've been doing retarded shit anyway. So let me do a very funny thing. Let's jump, and while we have Connor here, we will ask him a very nice question. Yeah, I'm here. Connor, I have a question. That's perfect. And yeah, by the way, thank you for the raid. So, will you take Smith Masterwork? Because, to be honest, like, I've been watching at Blacksmith for so long, and so far, I can't see a single point to take it not in the early game. So, what are you looking for there? It's broken. Oh, you know, to be honest, I don't think it's even good. But that's a very interesting question. 4 points no brainer, then I'm doing 75 res, 15 life, 25 fizz, take a fire, 5 regen. That's making sense. Yeah, I'm reading, by the way. Corrupt is white chest with 5% movement speed, 5% PDR corrupt. Oh, but don't you think you're wasting too many points currently? I think 25 physical damage from hits taken as fire is pretty strong, because, well, you can survive much better with it. But the rest, considering you're losing, like, the way to use unique armor, I honestly been thinking, I honestly been thinking that even coming Calamity here could be much better to boost the DPS. I'm not using any of the weapon stuff, that's bait. Oh, to be honest, like, out of all weapon stuff, I've been thinking about combination of, like, Mjolnir together with Heat of the Forge. For me, it sounded like the best option out of everything. Because I think Forged in Flame is kinda strong. So, Forged in Flame is kinda strong. Morir Invictus, yeah, I think Morir Invictus is like a very strong argument against it. Like, if Coming Calamity will be very available, I think it could be a great idea at the start too. So yeah, I think it's kind of interesting. However, I honestly been thinking that Mjolnir and Heat of the Forge combination could be better idea than to just use body armor. I think out of everything in the body armor, let me see what you mentioned. Like 75% fire res, 15 life, 25 taken as fire, 5 regen. You know, I don't even think like 75% fire resistance is worth it, for example, since you can give get it at so many places, especially. I know that it will be kind of good with Cold Stalker, but still. The biggest idea that, look, I think Manifest Weapon is shit, like, absolutely, I don't believe in that. I think Manifest Weapon is going to be horrible. I think Temper Weapon is a meme thingy. I think Temper Weapon is not going to work, like 1000%. And Heat of the Forge kind of making some sense. If the skill granted by Mjolnir doesn't have a DMG multiplier, it's dead on arrival because it loses to just casting. Yes. But you still can combine them, and I think there should be some DMG multiplier. Do you think there will be like nothing? Yeah, guys. Well, that shit is crazy. Like, I'm honestly believing there should be something. Doesn't have the POE 1 benefit of 0 mana cost for free Archmage? Yes. Like, basically, I don't even think it will be that good together with Archmage. And we don't have like a Cyclone or any movement skill that we can use for additional attack speed to trigger. So we will probably need to trigger with like some particular attacks. And I think it's like a huge downside. I think the biggest, guys, that's pretty much my opinion. You can click me on that. I think the biggest downside for Heat of the Forge and for Mjolnir is the way that we don't have a particular ability to pretty much trigger it with, if we would have a very good trigger ability, it would work much better. But since we don't have it right now, that's the biggest question. But yeah, going forward, so you're just aiming for the tankiness. So Fortune Flame, Cold Stalker, and just like Smith Matterwork. Yeah, like exactly. Tempest Flurry is probably one of the best triggers, to be honest. It's probably one of the best triggers. Because generally, we just don't have that many options. And maybe Tempest Flurry with Heart of the Forge works. I don't believe it will work. You know what is my biggest issue with Smith of Kitava? You know what is my biggest issue with Smith of Kitava? Let me... where the fuck is my pathway building? Yeah, here it is. So the biggest issue is that don't you think that Titan could pretty much compare? So you can get like 15% of maximum life, you will not get resistances, but it's not such a big issue, and you can get like Hulking Form, which is a very strong passive right now. It can provide a huge DPS chunk in almost all builds. Because, well, like 50% effect of small passives is huge, it doesn't matter how far you will take it. So you will be like less tanky, but you will deal more damage. So my biggest issue with just like a Smith, I think that Titan could at least compare to that. No, tanking 6 portals, you shouldn't play with 6 portals, man, like what the fuck? You shouldn't die, how it's working. The argument against Hulking Form is jewels are too good. Oh, it's a very good argument, to be honest. But still, you can combine them. So generally, are we saving that? We're not saving that. Fuck that, we're not saving that, guys. We're not saving that, so let me warrior. So you can pick like 7, 8 options, I think. And guys, well, by the way, thank you all for following, I appreciate that. That's nice. So even with jewels, you can still get Hulking Form, you can still get like 15% more life, which is very good. And well, on top of it, you can also get like Ancestral Boost if you're going to play Slam, or you can even go for just like 40% more damage against heavy stunned enemies. I think that's a very good multiplier, because there's a big reason for it. We have, well, it's more. So I think it's self-explanatory at that point. So when we are comparing a Smith to Titan, I honestly think that it's hard to believe that Smith will heavily outperform, especially in terms of damage. But I would be very happy to see what you will cook, Connor. Like, to be honest, I always enjoyed your mana builds. You probably seen I wrote in some comments on your videos. I don't know if you're reading those, but yeah, I will definitely enjoy that. That will be fun to see. Because right now, my main idea for Smith is literally taking Fortune Flame, Cold Stalker, taking Fire Spell on Heat, and just like taking random nodes with fire resistance and melee damage. Because I honestly think Living Weapon and Against the Anvil is shit. Like, my opinion. Maybe I'm fucking wrong. You know what will be funny? Everybody? You know what will be funny? If we both are wrong, like both me and Connor, and Temper Weapon is going to be so fucking strong. Can you fucking imagine? If we both are wrong. And Temper Weapon is going to be so strong that everybody's going to play it. I'm just reading it as defensive statistics and putting 100% of item passives into DMG and speed. Maybe. The only thing that I would agree with, I fucking love the Fortune Flame and Cold Stalker. Like, those two nodes are both very good, and I just want more damaged options. I don't want to lose my body armor. Because for me, body armor, like, look, literally, we can play like Warrior Invictus. We can play like Coming Calamity. Right here, it's on my screen for people who's like, the fuck is Coming Calamity? Here it is. We can play like Temporalis. And Temporalis is fucking, well, it's kind of mandatory if you want to run fast. So for me, it's like a big issue. And for Smith, like, that passive is damaging my mentals, to be honest. Because I want to love it, but I just cannot. Hey guys, by the way, I think nobody's asking, but I'm going to play Monk with Spears. So I'm pretty much well known for the Monk builds, so I'm going to play Monk with Spears. Talking about Huntress, Chunk no hit runs gonna get gutted. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely. No duping, temporal is gonna be 1-2 mirrors. Yes, I expected. I'm not sure about like 2 mirrors, but it will be close to a mirror. It will be close to a mirror. But let me be honest, when we are talking about high-end game builds, like for both you and me, we can farm it. We can farm it. Like, I always... If I will open my game right now, I think I have like multiple of those. Original scene hits 1 mirror every league. Oh, yeah, I think so. I think it's starting at lowest price and it's just moving. It's moving higher. Let me see. Oh gosh, POE Ninja. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Economy. Oh, original scene. Let me see. Here it is. Start of the league. Oh, it's not start of the league, but yes. Oh, it's free share. It's free share. What the fuck? Why it's free share? Necro Settlers. Settlers, please. Thank you. Oh, original scene. So it's Jempe, I would say. I think right here it's kind of very hard to get, but initially, if you can get it like around end of week 2, I wouldn't plan for temporalis, especially for builds. And guys, that's probably the biggest issue. If you're going to do build videos, I don't think it's right to include temporalis in there, because temporalis will be too inaccessible for normal players, it will be hard to farm it, and I don't think it should be in the build videos. That's just my opinion. Well, people can do whatever. But like I wouldn't include it, unfortunately. I had like temporalis version for my monk, but it's going fucking out. It's going fucking out. But still, look, what do you think about Common Calamity, by the way? How do you like that? I honestly think there was some potential. There was some potential in that. The question is, well, how we will utilize the heralds? Oh, yes, but even if they're getting nerfed, you can still utilize like Herald of Ice. You can still utilize like Herald of Ice. So even if it's will get nerfed, we still have like an option with Ring and Herald of Ice. I tested my monk a little ago with just one Herald, and it felt kind of good. So I don't think there's a big option for it. And well, clear is kind of alright just with the wave, even if we are offing all heralds. So AoE is kind of good. If we will add just like additional area of effect, I think it's going to be enough. Painter's gloves, yeah. And honestly, by the way, let me change that. Yeah. I also thought that like I want Chernobog to work so bad, but I've been calculating the whole day. Like you probably seen yesterday on the stream I did that, today on stream I did that. I tried to make that fucking stupid shield work, and it's not working. Like it's not working. It's not working for spears, it's not working at all. I'm fucking bad at it. Oh, thank you very much, Connor, and thank you very much for the raid. Like, thank you for your opinions. You know, I would be so happy to see what you will cook with Smith if you're going to play it. Because Gemlin, it's kind of an obvious option, and it's kind of a boring option for me. I think so many people play that, I kind of refuse to play that myself because I think it's been too broken. And, well, if you will go Smith, I will be so happy to see your videos about that. Just, like, check out your stream. So, yeah, I hope it will be that. At compatible result. Will you do it? Oh, by the way, yeah. Will you do like a starter video? If you will go Smith, especially. Is it like on your list? Yes, talking about me, I honestly enjoy Ritualist. I still think it's one of the strongest ascendancies. But I don't think it's that strong as people are kind of making it. I'm going to do a video about it, I think tomorrow. But generally, I think Ritualist is strong, but it's not overpowered. Mostly because 25% by itself, by basic calculation, is not really providing that big of a bonus. It's still very good because with one ring slot and 25%, you will be able to buff yourself with rings like heavily. And it will provide a lot of convenience. It's not just a pure DPS, it's just basic convenience. Let me... Where the fuck is my POB? Oh, here's my POB. So yeah, I wanted to say it's a lot of convenience. Oh, which one is that? I think it's that one. Yeah, that one. So, talking about convenience, we can always get so many things from... Basic stuff like that. Let me add Ingenuity. So the biggest issue when we are talking about 25%, it's not providing that much DPS. It's not providing that much DPS. The numbers are kinda good, and that's pretty much how it goes. Oh, that's pretty much how it goes. But I'm not expecting more than like 10 to 15% of additional DPS. But convenience is the main reason why that part is working. Yep. So that's interesting. That's interesting. And like 25% Ingenuity is cool. However, if we will compare, let's see, like 75. Oh no, like I added the wrong stuff. I'm sorry. I need to add like 75. 75%. So like 25% of hit DPS approximately. And if you will compare it to 100, so the difference is staying the same. And spears, well, I mean, yeah. Like, by the way, I already showcased the perfect spear a little before. Hey guys, I think spears is a very good way because we can come up with so many cool fucking ideas with spears, right? And well, it's going to be so good. My biggest question, how heavy they're going to hit like Hand of Wisdom in action? Because if they're going to hit it too heavy, we will probably need to replace the gloves. Because right now, look, I currently have about 44% of my damage coming just from Hand of Wisdom in action on my monk belt. And the change for that item is going to be so heavy, like it will hit heavier than anything else. And yeah, like I basically use Against the Darkness here. Yep. And when we are talking about additional ascendancies, you know, the funniest part for me... Oh, I have like a black screen? Because it should be unique chat. Alright, yeah. I don't have a black screen anymore. So yeah, guys, talking about that, I honestly think the Leech is probably the most like questionable ascendancy because it will be like very good or very not good. And it will also, like mostly, depend on how Eternal Life is going to work. So I think Eternal Life right here, your life cannot change while you have Energy Shell, is probably the biggest question. Like, will you be able to literally face tank any kind of hit with just like very tiny energy shield? So let's imagine you have like 100 energy shield and you're getting hit by a huge hit, like 100k. So that's the biggest question. What will happen in that case? So since you had energy shield at the moment when the hit is hitting you, are you going to negate that hit so your life cannot be changed? Or the hit is first going to deplete energy shield and then transcend to life? So for now, it's very hard to predict how exactly it's going to work. It could be both options. I honestly not even sure. Well, I mean, in my opinion, it should protect you from one-shots. That's what I'm currently thinking. So it should protect you from one-shots. But well, who fucking knows? It could be anything. It could be anything. And we just don't know. The biggest issue is, yeah, like as I've been mentioning for Mjolnir and Cast On, we just don't have a lot of very good, yeah, gotta play test that, like 1000%. 1000%. Oh, that's fucking nice. What do we even have there? Oh, let me see. So, what can we use as a trigger? You know, that's funny. When we are talking about mace skills, most of them are fucking horrible as triggers because I barely don't have any fucking attack speed. 60%, 75, useless as shit, 80, not really. But you know what could be funny? If we could take... And guys, come on, I have an idea. Talking about Mjolnir and the whole idea with the Mjolnir, I think that idea is not too bad. Yeah, I'm also deleting that failure. Let me pick I'm Not Mill at All and showcase a pretty cool thing that I currently have here. So, my opinion, and guys, let me guess that for spears. Let me get that for spears. So I'm absolutely sure that for spears, Dance with Death is going to be a very popular option. Because it's like 25% of pure DPS out of nothing. And also so much convenience. I'm probably going to do a fucking video about that because I think Dance with Death is like heavily underrated. That's my opinion, and I honestly think it's just like a must. So look, if you will be able to... Yeah, let me just teleport to any fucking zone. So if you will be able to use any kind of melee skill with proper attack speed to trigger, I think it will be very, very good. So look, we're picking one mace, and that will be like Mjolnir, because Mjolnir is a mace and that's one-handed. So we're picking Mjolnir in one hand, and the second hand is fucking empty. On top of it, we're going to use Molten Blast as our main skill to trigger shit. So that's it. That's looking good, don't you think? That's looking good. Like, the speed is very fast. The speed is very fast. I know I have a Tailwind on top, so I think if we are going to play like Smith, it's going to be slower, but still, it's making perfect sense. It's making perfect sense. Just because of how fast you're able to hit with that. And if you will be able to, maybe, I don't know, corrupt Mjolnir for attack speed, yeah, that could be a very, very interesting option. So, like, yeah, damage on that character sucks, it's solo self-found, it doesn't matter. The main question is just speed, and I think speed is there. So maybe the best option for Mjolnir should be somewhere, like, something like that. But here's the big issue. Like, probably the biggest fucking issue that we currently have. So if you're going Smith, and you're going like my way, so we're going Fortune Flame, Cold Stalker, and we're going like Heat of the Force, so grants Fire Spell and Hit. We have only 2 points left. And with 2 points left, I think Smith Masterwork is definitely not worth it. It's just not worth it. I mean, we could still try to take like Flowing Metal for maximum fire resistance, which is nice, that's 5%, which is not bad. And on top of it, we can get like, I don't know, physical damage from hits taken as fire, for example, is going to provide physical survivability. The biggest issue here is that currently physical survivability is not that important. Like, it's nice, but I wouldn't call it like mandatory. So maybe like maximum fire resistance and fire resistance, just in case. So we will need to, we will be able to literally pick empty items, but rings or something like that. But the real issue is that for 2 points, we don't have that many options. And here comes the idea that Temper Weapon should be good, because if it's good, we can go for Temper Weapon, we can use it, that will be nice. But if Temper Weapon is shit, and, you know, I would agree with Connor on that, I think Temper Weapon is going to be shit. Like, I'm just honest with you right here. I think it's going to be total shit. There's not a single reason why it shouldn't be shit. So, yeah. That way, we'll probably need to take, like, Smith Masterwork. But Smith Masterwork is just providing tankiness. Well, taking it for 2 points, I don't know. 4 points? Yeah, it's making more sense. So I think Smith is not that bad. And I think there should be some usage for it. Mostly because Forged in Flame and Cold Stalker is good. So just stacking tankiness with it could be good. But here is a big question, guys. Here's a big question. Are they going to nerf Energy Shield hard enough so Smith will make sense? Because if they're not going to nerf Energy Shield hard enough, wow. Yeah, you're picking the Monk, you have like 9k Energy Shield. Well, I mean, you can easily boost that Energy Shield up to 15k. And if they're not going to nerf like Green Fist, with Green Fist, you can have like 20k. And why you even need to do something else? If you have like Chaos Inoculation. That's boring way, but unfortunately that's efficient way, and that annoys me. So yes, that's been like my idea. And playing Titan is making sense. You know what is my biggest question? What's my biggest question? If you're playing Mjolnir, and guys, I fucking love Mjolnir idea. I hate that we don't have a proper way to trigger, and the biggest issue for me. So if you want to trigger fast with one-handed weapon currently, it doesn't matter, let's be it fucking Titan. So we will need to go for like Dance with Death. But if you're going to play Mjolnir and we're going to use like spells, well, we'll need to go up because all spell bonuses, yes, they're fucking up. They're up there. That's it. Like, most of it are up there. And if lightning could be boosted by basic stuff, I don't know. I don't know. And talking about just like multiplier, as Connor mentioned, I think if there are going to be no multiplier at all, Mjolnir is dead on arrival. But I expect a multiplier, at least some kind of multiplier. And combination here would make some kind of sense. So generally, you just will need to pass and take all possible speed nodes. So literally go in for like speed there. You will need to hit, by the way, so dexterity up to some degree is required. So something like that, like lightning damage with non-critical hits is lucky, could be kind of nice. Penetration if you're not going for it. Like more penetration. But you know, it's only attack damage, I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. So after that, just going like to Dance with Death. Getting all skill speed as possible, literally everything. And probably going like up. And maybe even taking like Falcon technique, I don't know. But at least we can also have like some critical damage bonus, some critical hit chance, because our spells, both fire spells and lightning spells, will be able to crit. So that's making perfect sense. Unfortunately, most all other spell bonuses are up there and not down there. And we generally also need elemental bonuses. Because for elemental, well, I mean, it should be good, but elemental damage with attacks is not going to cut it because most of our damage is coming just like from spells. So generally going up here is making sense as well, but spending 22 points, can you imagine like 22 points? Going just up here is not good. So my biggest issue, if we're going down here, we don't have a lot of options. Because most of the bonuses here are just like for attacks, and that's it. So maybe Dance with Death could be like, I don't know, maybe we'll have like a unique item with Dance with Death. It will be very good. If we will not have it, well, that shit is going to be sad, my guys. That shit is going to be sad. Like, absolutely 1000% sad. However, in terms of tankiness, I think it should be kind of interesting. The biggest issue for the guy is just like damage in general. And by the way, yeah, Leech Ascendancy is Leech. I also think that maybe in terms of tankiness, Leech is going to beat it. Even better, to be honest, even better. I think maybe for Leech, we will be able to play like Leech with Mjolnir, to be honest. It sounds a little stupid, but well, it's making sense. It's making sense mostly because you have like tankiness nodes, and yeah, Regis, Leech with Mjolnir. Like theory crafting idea. So generally, non-channeling spells cost an additional 3% of maximum energy shield and deal 30% more damage multiplier. Well, why not? It should work with Mjolnir. Let's just imagine that I'm going to be fucking wrong again and it's not going to work. And guys, I probably sent a few, I probably sent 1 or 2 emails to GGG already with stupid questions like that. Hey guys, is it going to work, please? And I will probably send like, I don't know, 5 more. Yeah, that's nuts, but we just don't have any other ways. You literally need to type in and write your GG contact about everything and just hope they will answer. Most of the time they also will not answer. I think it's Crystalline Phylactery. It's going to work with Adorn, and it's going to stuck with Adorn. Well, I mean, then I think Leech is going to be great for literally any build. Well, like almost any build. I've been trying to convert my Gemlin Star Stacker Mon build into Mjolnir Arc. Oh, that sounds nice. Just don't know what skill to use to proc it. What was the main skill you were using earlier? Oh, let me showcase. Let me showcase. Don't you think it's fucking cool? Don't you think it's fucking cool? So that's in Molten Blast. That's Molten Blast. Honestly, Molten Blast, in my opinion, is not amazing for it, but I think it's making some kind of sense. Because look, first off, it's range. Second, it's moving you forward, right? So look, it's not shit. It's not shit. It's moving me forward. And on top of it, attack speed is not completely useless. So I think if you want to use Mjolnir, Molten Blast is going to be... Oh, fuck. Yeah, thank you very much. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Molten Blast. Molten Blast. It's here. It's on my screen. So I think Molten Blast is going to be a pretty nice option. Also, I have a stupid question, guys. I have a stupid question. Will Mjolnir will trigger when we are hitting with additional projectiles right here? Like with additional projectiles right here. So if yes, well, I mean, some potential. I'm also kind of hoping that it's going to be bugged. And guys, well, let me be fucking honest. And we're literally sitting there and we're just hoping it's going to be bugged, please. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, the name of the implicit is blah 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 millihit. I think yes. I think yes. But look, let me recheck. Look. Here's the funny part, my friend. Look, grant skill, fire spell on hit. Where the fuck is the melee word? It's not there. So if you're going to play Smith, there's a big chance that you can literally force it on hitting with projectiles. And that's like fucking good. Like seriously, that's one of the best ideas that I came up with. And that's like a totally retarded. Oh yeah, that's crazy. So look, we're hitting with many projectiles. You know what we really need? We need fucking Nimis. Can you imagine if we would have a fucking Nimis and all the projectiles would just literally come back to me? That would be so good. That would be just absolutely amazing. But yeah, we don't have a fucking Nimis. We don't have a fucking Nimis. That's hard. That's hard. So generally, I still think it's making sounds. And I don't think going Gemlin is making a lot of sense for it, but that depends. Also, look, there's also a chance to inflict fire exposure. I think it's stacking perfectly. I think it's stacking perfectly with all the bonuses that Smith can fucking provide, my guys. So that's absolutely golden. That shit is like, fire exposure is going to help a lot. Did they announce that there will be new skills for each weapon type? No, they're not going to be. There's only 25 skills, so... and most of them just like showcased raw, like specters and spear skills. So yeah, I think I did an overview somewhere, like I did a video today, I think, with overview. Alright, for fucking sake. And yes, so I think Molten Blast is making sense. There's also Shrapnel, which is nice, like 8 projectiles. 75% speed base is not that bad, because look guys, let me just open what we have for Mace, and most of that is crazy bad, like 50. Let's calculate. Let's just be like real. Supercharge time, shit, we're not mentioning that. Stampede, no. Like, no, it's just charging forward. Knockback, Thunder, total attack time 1 second, shit. So we have Volcanic Fissure, it's 80%, but no projectiles, and well, I mean, that's it, and it's also not raged. Or we have like Earth Shatter, which is again no projectiles, no cool, like look, you're just receiving spikes, you don't need fucking spikes. Also 30% less attack speed, so it's not an option. And we have like Molten Blast, and Molten Blast is kinda good. You don't need to use dual wielding for it, but if you're using only one-handed weapons, only one Mjolnir, and you're going for Dance with Death, I think it's making perfect sense. And you know, Cavalry, what would be just like a very good idea, yeah guys, I fucking love it. You can play a fucking Ranger, because you need to hit very fast, right? So you can literally utilize Tailwind, for example. So Smith or Ranger or something like that, there could be a lot of interesting option for it. Unfortunately, we can't utilize the rest, so a ranger is definitely not the best option, but it's still an option. Alright. And attack speed is definitely worth it in terms of how it's looking. Just in terms of how it's looking. I think it could be boosted much faster. My attack speed currently is 0.3 and like 34 seconds. I think it's nice. Yes, the damage is shit, but well, we don't have Mjolnir, we don't fucking care about it. The biggest question is like what you need to do to literally take Dance with Death and still get to spell zone, like at least to some part of it. I've been thinking about just boosting elementals, but as already mentioned, there's not a lot of elementals around. Just not a lot of elementals. Like here's some elemental damage. Also, you know, you can, if you will go through, you will take like harness elements, so basic stuff like that. Probably criticals. Amazon plus skill speed, maybe? Maybe. You know, I've been kind of keeping that idea with Dance with Dust even for Monk, because I think it's making perfect sense. Yep. What else? What else? So, you know what we actually need to see? You know what we will actually need to see? Before we will be able to come up with any good ideas about proper builds, we need to see spear skills. Because there's like a big chance, most of that is trash. There's like a big chance, well, that stuff that we are going to have in the spear menu is going to be completely overtuned. It's going to be completely overtuned. And if it's going to be overtuned, well, I mean, why not? I mean, they're probably going to use it, and I think much like additional characters will use spears. So in theory, we can even get like Smith of Kitava with fucking spears. My biggest issue is the idea that, yeah, guys, we don't fucking care about tankiness. In the game, but you can just stack energy shield like up to the crazy degree if it's not nerfed into the ground. And yeah, guys, as far as I know, please take my words right here with a grain of salt, and like out of everything that we already know, I think the whole nerf to energy shield is literally going to be like 15-20% decrease. That's it. If it's really going to be as weak as that, I don't really think there are going to be like any changes, and energy shield is going to stay on top. So if energy shield is going to stay on top, I think it's going to damage heavily literally any kind of other builds that are trying to survive better. And that's going to be like a big deal for it. And guys, maximum resistances are kinda nice, but I don't think it's even a big issue. So minus 11, for example, Leech with ES stacking should be insanely tanky. Yes. Like Leech with ES stacking will be like a huge option. You get like 20% on every step. Adorned Ascendancy Node, let me showcase that. Oh, where the fuck is that? Oh yeah, Buffalo Building, good. So Leech basically has like 20% increased energy shield nodes, right? So let me do like basic calculation. 20% increase maximum energy shield. Oh yeah, there's like a mistake. Yeah, that's it. So basically, from every node with proper energy shield, we're receiving about like 5% approximately, 4% maybe. Well, that's good, because those are not even important nodes. Important nodes would be the ones that are giving the user damage. The biggest question when we are talking about Leech, what we should even play? Like, what kind of skill? I think Spark or even Arc is making some kind of sound, because, yeah, let me change that. I think it's making some kind of sounds. Can we run DK or Steaming Springs? I don't fucking know. Let's run something. Hey guys, I've been doing test runs without heralds. No heralds for me, like both are off. And I don't think there's a lot of issues. If we really feel like we need to do more damage, if we're off in that, we can literally take like magnified effect, move it in instead of lightning infusion. Like we're going to lose some damage. or even like instead of ambush, or instead of lightning infusion. So yeah, it gives me about. No, I don't think it gives a lot. I don't think it gives a lot. It's not really looking like it's worth it. Yeah, like I can barely see the difference. Magnified effect is definitely not goated, unfortunately. But the clear been absolutely fine. And at worst, like we will need to wait for patch notes before we will be able to come up with literally anything. Liver Farmia, do you have some cool ideas for Totem Tactician? I was playing Bow LA to ride the Roa and shoot with Totems. Bow LA to ride with the Roa? To be honest, I'm not a minion guy. I'm not going to lie, I'm not a minion guy. I think for minions or totems, you should probably ask Tatanel. I recommend him 1000%. That's an amazing creator who's like really knows his shit. Yeah, that's just like so interesting. But for minions in general, I would probably ask Gazi. Hey guys, as you can see, there are not a lot of issues. As you can see, there are not a lot of issues with clear. Yeah, it's clearing kind of fine. Well, I mean, it could be better, but it's clearing kind of fine. And I never even try to optimize or make it much better. I also don't think like riding Roa is making a lot of sense for you. Because look, if you're attacking with totems, what is the point for you to ride the Roa? Except it's looking cool. I'm taking that as a reasoning. If it's that's your reasoning. Hey guys, you know my biggest issue with the Roa? Well, yeah, it's like it's pretty okay. It's obviously not a stat stacker or anything. Roa needs spirit, and it will give you literally nothing. Because yeah, guys, I really feel that Roa should give you movement speed. If it will not give you movement speed on quality or like on gem levels or anywhere else, what's the fucking point in Roa? Like, why are you even using Roa in such case? Why are you even using Roa? There's nothing there. Hey guys, in terms of tankiness, I don't really know. I have like minus 11 resistances right here. I have literally 57. I have 57 resistances right here. And I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Like, obviously, because resistances in POE 2 is not playing that big overall. Monsters just not hitting heavily enough if you have a lot of energy shield, and if you're killing them that fast. That's probably my biggest issue with most of, like, resistance-oriented builds. I'm literally playing with 57 resistances right now, and so what? Like, I don't know, if they're not going to nerf energy shield into the ground, I honestly don't think that resistances is such a big deal. Oh wow. Why I'm looking at the chart. Hey guys, Aurora should give movement speed or, well, I mean, or bust. Like, why? Why else? I honestly love the idea of mounts, but I'm absolutely sure that, well, you should have some bonuses from it. Aurora, because it looks fun, Tactician definitely not a min-max build. Oh, you know, I think Tactician is kind of Necromancer 2.0, so it's making kind of sense. Oh, I think it could be theory crafted in a very good thing. I'm definitely not a minion guy myself, but just let's look at the tactician. Alright, guys, let's fucking look at the tactician. Alright, let's look at the tactician. Let's just do it all together. Why not? What the fuck is tactician? I don't have a tactician. Oh, for fucking sake, give me like a second, guys. I will come up with tactician right now. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Let's look at the tactician because I think there's a lot of cool things, cool points for that to make sense. So, first off, things that could be Spectre buffing totem shit. To be honest, I think Spectre will be kind of good. Spectres will be so fucking good right now. Hey guys, look at that. Look at that. So first off, I think pinned enemies cannot perform actions is just like so fucking good. It's one of the best buffs like ever. Projectile damage build spin is making perfect sense too. So I think those two nodes are pretty much mandatory just for convenience, because it will be so convenient to use them. I don't think that supporting fire is like too strong, but we'll need to see how it's looking. Totems have more skill speed and only use skills when you fire an attack projectile. It's kinda alright. It's kinda alright. I don't think the totems been good before, so maybe totems will get buffed. However, if totems will not get buffed, oh, I think I'm showing it right now. I should. Hey guys, if totems will not get buffed, I think cannons ready is shit, and without the buffs for totem, I wouldn't take that. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. I would go for something else. Yeah, like we probably need to see like higher levels for that and stuff like that. I mean, we have like 20 here, but we cannot see quality, for example. What quality gives? Will give something good. How death from above look? So look, we need to see death from above, so it should be clicked. It's not helping. Like right now, there's basically barely any numbers. There's minion info, but there's no command death from above. What's death from above? I really need to see numbers. Well, like, it's very hard to guess without it. How much it's doing even? No fucking idea. Not helping. And yeah, quality is needed as well. Yeah, guys, when we are talking about quality, in POE 2, quality is playing a very big role. Let me be fucking frank about that. Like, literally, very frank about that. Quality is playing a very big role, and it should be taken into account in almost all the cases, my friends. So, we'll need more info on support in fire. It could be good, it could be bad. No idea. No idea. For now, it's looking fine. But look, I don't think that you will stack STR or dexterity playing a fucking tactician. I don't think it's possible. I don't think a lot of people will do that. Like, stat stackers are not going to play that. So, generally, we are taking pin 1, 2, 3, 4. And after that, like, can place multiple banners. Oh, are they fucking kidding us? Is it like a real node? It's probably one of the worst nodes that been there. Like, why you need multiple banners? I mean, banners are not horrible, but it's not the buff that you want to spend literally 4 points for. Banner skills have increased area of effect. No. No. It's not working. The real interesting thing is watch how I do that. Because allies in your presence gain added attack damage equal to 25% of your main hand weapon damage could be good. Especially if you're going to use a weapon with a very high damage. So it could be good for totems, it could be good for any kind of minions. But you know who will probably benefit the most? I think it's going to be Spectres. So if I would play that, I would probably play that with Spectres. I would take 1, 2, 3, 4. So persistent buffs have 50% less reservation, yes. Like, watch how I do that for bonus, and then pin, that's it. I don't think the rest is kind of worth it. Gain armor as stun threshold is a fucking joke. Like, that's not serious, my guys. That's not working. Defend with 200% of armor. Enemies have an accuracy penalty against you based on distance. Maximum evade chance is 50%, maximum physical damage reduction is 50. I don't know, it's not looking good, guys. Considering the armor is currently totally useless in the game, who the fuck is playing armor? What the fuck they are doing that for? I don't know. Like, you can literally stack anything else and you're going to be tanky. So, generally, I think it's spin and watch how I do that. However, I think watch how I do that is a pretty strong bonus. The question is, if you're playing minions or even totems, what you're going to drop? So probably you will drop like watch how I do that, or you will drop like pinned enemies cannot perform actions, and that will be sad. We just would like more points for it. And there's like another option. If you're playing minions, don't you think Leech is a great idea for it? Because minions could have like Unholy Might, which is kind of good. Also, magnitude of Unholy Might buffs you grant per 100 mana. That shit is strong, my guys. That shit is strong. So, no reason not to. And on top of it, you can also have like a Jewel Socket, and you can have huge bonus for minions on top of it. Well, why not? You don't really need additional cures as well. You could take it, it's not bad, but well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Holy Mind 7, 8. That's it. That's your. Oh, you don't even need Eldritch Empowerment. I'm sorry. I mean like Crystalline Phylactery. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. And I think Leech is probably going to be one of the most popular options for minions, especially if Crystalline Phylactery is stuck in Wizardworld. That's like the biggest question. Will it stuck Wizardworld? I asked GG about that. I still just don't know. Maybe they will answer at some point. So that's been my idea currently. Talking about ROAS, I hope ROAS are giving movement speed. If they're not giving movement speed, I'm going to fucking cry. That's sad, my guys. Oh, fucking sad. Like, I don't know. I fucking love idea of mounts, but can you imagine? Your character is running with a very low speed at the start of the game, and immediately when your character is running, like, you're summoning Raw, and Raw is running as slow as your character. So it's not running faster, it's literally like same speed, stuff like that. I think it will be just like not logical, I don't know. Not logical at all. And I would definitely like to see something better. And that's a sad story. By the way, at least for me. Anyway, guys, as you can see, 57 resistances in that map. I don't fucking care, like, basically any damage. So what should even do damage? Like, to me, I don't know. I'm more worried about clear, I'm not worried about anything else. I'm full like 99% of the time anyway. And even when I'm not killing monsters and giving them the opportunity to hit me, what's happening? Nothing happening. So, anyway, guys, being absolutely honest, I think right now Energy Shield is absolutely busted as a defensive mechanic. Because can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Like, whoa, that's nuts. Why? Like, whoa, why you should even count out that way? It will still give some benefit because you can shoot bow during the ride without penalty. Yes, it will give some benefit, but I just don't think it's enough. Because when we are talking about ranged characters, that penalty is not a big issue. It will give you a little improvement, but yeah. You probably can't notice the penalty in my gameplay right now, considering I'm using the skill which, well, pretty much gives you penalty. So that's been pretty much it. And I would probably like to have more bonuses. So for now, I'm at least hoping for quality bonus. But yeah, we will need to see a confirmation. Roa sounded better before they showcased like what it's given. Hey guys, if there been like quality update for Roa and I just missed it, please tell me in chat because I could be like that. Hey guys, Herald's Clear is definitely better, but it's playable without Herald. I think, how much time am I even losing? I think it's not horrible. It's still very decent. We're hitting most of the screen. It's not a big issue. So even if the Heralds will be nerfed, like, into total ground, like completely, not a single thing will be left from Heralds, my Monk build is still going to be good. Like, it's still going to be good. I'm pretty happy about it because, well, that's what I'm expecting from Monk, and it feels good not to be nerfed. Yeah, so we have like a Bridgestone, probably. We don't even have like an option for it. Oh gosh, I still don't have enough space. I have too many like bad things. Like, is it? There's just like a stat stack here. Is it good? No, it's not. The fuck? I even have those. A very good one. Oh, this is just like rarity. I think it's just like my rarity builds I've been using for rarity. But why do you have like chaos resistance inside? So guys, there's like so many items that I'm basically, oh yeah, losing my mind looking at those. By the way, how much is Ingenuity even right now? Like Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, Church Stuff, Tempest Flurry. Yes. Yeah, guys, my biggest hope that stat stackers are going to be nerfed so hard that they will be like on par with normal builds. Because stat stackers is probably one of the biggest issue in the game right now compared to literally like everything else. Oh, that's just like a basic one. That's fine. Anyway, guys, let's go and do one quick monk starting run. Just like immediate start. Yep. I just want to see how well the first skill is working. And while I'm yapping about classes, the big question is how well the Amazon is going to work. Like, in my opinion, Ritualist is kind of strong, but it could be like better. But Amazon itself will be heavily depending like on that reveal weakness scale, which is, to be honest, is kind of tricky. Yeah, that's definitely cooking time, man. Like, to be honest, we've been cooking the whole stream. I came up with a few cool ideas already, but I will need patch notes to properly cook. Because right now it's mostly basic ideas. Like, yeah, I think using Dance with Dust is just like a very good. I'm probably going to do a video about it. I also think like utilizing some monk bonuses would be nice as well. Like, where the fuck is my quarter stuff? Good. I have a quarter stuff. Oh yeah, like I'm staying in place. So for me, biggest issue for monk league starters is first 14 levels. Because I will be absolutely honest, 14 levels are kind of annoying compared to like a bow start or even like a mage start. Well, yeah, I'm receiving a lot of damage. I'm running to the right, am I? Yeah, I think so. Fallen Thunder. And I feel like Fallen Thunder, by the way. Oh, yeah, I need to run to the right. So I feel like Fallen Thunder is not a very good skill to at the start. Like, when I've been running, like races, I think my best time been like 7 hours something. And I thought it's not the best. I'm definitely not the best racer or something like that. But after that, I checked and was like top 100. So guys, I think that guy is like alright to fight just under. So yeah, it should be kind of fine. If you will just lose, oh yeah, you know, I would definitely wish for more damage against him. I would definitely wish for more damage against him. I really think he's done. Yeah, like, that kill could be kind of fast if you will just stand in one place. No, I'm always dropping the bow. I'm dropping the bow, and I think it's literally just like game trying to tell me something. Well. So the biggest issue for me is that out of basic skills, we don't have a lot of stuff to take. So Frozen Locus is probably the best option for the basic level. And I think taking Frost Bomb could be kind of interesting because it's still doing a lot of damage, even just basic damage. Because look, DPS for basic skill is just like very low. It's only 14. So just having a lot of additional damage with basic stuff could be very, very nice. And the rest for the monk start is kind of good. You can get like skill speed. It's one of the best bonuses. You can get like attack damage. It doesn't matter if you will go bow or you will go something else. It's still going to work pretty nice. Let me jump here. Let me jump here. So guys, genuinely the big question. If you're going to play a monk with spears, should we immediately try to go for Dance with Death or not? And if we will immediately try to go for Dance with Death, so we basically need to go like that, here, and down here. The issue is it will take a lot of points. And we're going to lose a lot of power early on if we're not going to take additional points. I also think that at the start, you don't really need like critical crushing wave. I think you should literally just go for skill speed. That will be enough. Even Essence of the Storm is making sense because it's providing a pretty decent value. However, increased chance to shock is not that amazing. But yeah, early on, Essence of the Storm sounds alright together with Flow State. I also probably wouldn't go for a step like Mist too early. And going up here is not making any point if you don't have Against the Darkness with like extra cold and extra lighting, which is very expensive right now, my guys. That's probably the biggest issue. So we will need to tune down a big part of it. I also don't think Chaos Inoculation is necessary up until at least maps, I would call it. So I would probably just go, yeah, let me see the option. So I'll probably just go like that. And literally pick. That will be like level 25 approximately. But we will need to pick some things on the way, so like Killer Instinct, I think it's kind of good early on. Well, you're going to be like on full life most of the time, so it's just like 30% of free damage. And if you're going to do lightning damage, I think Wild Storm is making perfect sense because Wild Storm is a very good node. 15% more maximum lightning damage is improving damage significantly, so I'm expecting it to be like very, very popular. Also, you know, just going for penetration early on could be a very nice option too. So around level 30, it should be somewhere like that. After that, you're taking acceleration, probably going up for catalyst. You don't really need the socket. So just like up for catalyst, that's it. And surviving is still going to be an issue, so probably something like that. You know what I also, and guys, here just like a very honest things that I wanted to mention. What I really like about Monk Start, why I think Monk Start is pretty good. So we can literally take conservative casting early on if it's required. It's fixing mana only for 3 points and fixing it heavily. So for example, if you're playing like Gemlin or like Witch Hunter in general, you have a lot of good bonuses right here for projectiles and stuff like that. But mana is completely not there. So look, there's not a single mana fix. Not a single mana fix. So if, for example, you're receiving a very good weapon and your attack speed is kind of high, and look, if you're going to play Spears and you're going to take Dance with Death, your attack speed is going to be high as fuck. So my biggest issue, and yeah, that's probably going to be like around level 50, so something like that. And after that, we will be able to go like up and take Chaos Inoculation because Chaos Inoculation is nuts. So generally, if you're playing Gemlin or if you're playing Warriors, there's no mana fixes. Not a single mana fix. Because the only mana options that you have right here is like Arcane Alchemy. It's also kind of true for Ranger, so if you're playing Ranger early, no mana fixes at all, that's it. But for Monk, you have a very cool mana fix right here. And even Mental Toughness is kind of available up to some degree at least. So yeah, you can also go up for Alternating Currents. There's like mana regeneration only for 6 points, which is good, together with Magnitude of Shocks you inflict. So I think it's a very nice bonus. So basically, in terms of League Starter, I still think that Monk is currently in top 3, maybe even top 2, behind the Ranger, and in some particular cases, I think Storm, just like the Sorceress, Stormweaver, could be a very nice option for it too. But that's been funny. And you know, if you consider like just the campaign, I think Warrior is like surprisingly good for the campaign, my guys. Very surprisingly good, because you can do a lot of damage even with shitty weapons, and killing bosses with Warrior is probably one of the easiest parts. You know what I'm really looking forward? I'm really looking forward that they're going to fucking fix Chalupa. Chalupa is such a mess right now. Like, I don't know, that's so bad. Mana Leash effects also recover on Shelf, we don't need that. Like, Mana Leash is instant, what for? Oh, God bless you, Nami. So yeah, like reality rending is probably the only good bonus. Literally the only good bonus that we currently have for Chalupa. Like looting shit from Into the Breach and Lucid Dreaming, it's just like so fucking bad. I was just like so fucking bad. Hey guys, by the way, there's also a pretty interesting question. Since we've been discussing Warrior Invictus, and it's been mentioned just like multiple times, my biggest issue with Warrior Invictus is that I think it's going to get nerfed as well. I'm honestly, yeah, let me just open it. Let me just open it. Yeah, let me just open it and showcase that. So yeah, guys, here's all possible Warrior Invictus modifiers on my screen. So auto elemental resistance is pretty strong, it's pretty viable. Global defenses is honestly not, nobody's using it. Like most of the time it's kinda useless. Like maximum life is good because you can stack a lot, but you can have so many sockets. You can have so many sockets in there. And maximum mana is absolutely good as well. Attributes good, spirit good, and rarity is good. So Warrior Invictus, in my opinion, right now is one of the best possible body armors for almost any kind of build. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter what you're going to pick. It's just good. It's just good. Like rarity good, life good, mana good, attributes good, spirit good, elemental resistances are good. So I honestly think it's going to get hit, my opinion. Especially if they will nerf like elemental resistance, spirit maybe even mana, because it's kind of popular for mana stackers. And yeah, another interesting option that I've been looking at, I think Mahuk Total Machination is going to be kind of fine if you will like to play spears. Because currently, guys, like dual wielding is not making much sense. Dual wielding is not making much sense. When we've been comparing damage, yeah, let me go back to path of building. When we've been comparing damage with what we had, no there. So even if you will create a very good weapon, and we will use like a basic skill like Bone Shatter. Yeah, let's take a Bone Shatter. Let's take a Bone Shatter again. I think we already need that. So the whole theory, if you will craft just a perfect weapon for Bone Shatter, let's take a mace, and, like one-handed mace. Here it is. Yeah, so why not? Like physical percentage, added physical, elemental. After that, like critical hit chance, critical damage bonus, and plus level of all melee skills. You can also get like attack speed, but both of them are working good, so it doesn't matter, to be honest. It doesn't matter. I think mana cost will be better if you pick like attack speed, so let's pick attack speed. Yeah, we will also get like, I don't know, additional physical. Additional physical. Let's call it additional physical. So yeah, here is one weapon. And if you will dual wield two weapons like that, as you can see, our damage is not really jumping that high. Like we're barely winning anything. We're barely winning anything. So that's probably the biggest issue. The only way that we're kind of winning is like critical strike multiplier. But we're losing so much. Mostly because most of the skills have, while dual wielding, both weapons hits with 30% less damage. That's literally ruined dual wielding for it. I almost forgot the new cores. Oh, we don't really know much about new cores. We'll need to test them, like at least in POE, but perfectly in the game. Because there can be so many differences for the new cores. Which one do you like, by the way? Hey guys, so the biggest issue, I suppose that most of the skills for spears are going to have same debuffs for dual wielding. So why the fuck have a dual wielding when we can literally take downs with doth? Boom, we have more DPS. That's at 2 points. It's so fucking easy. So I don't know, my guys. And if you don't like Dance with Doth, I think just going for Mahuk Total will make much more sense. What you're going to have in Mahuk Total 11? Well, what the fuck ever. Like, it doesn't matter. So many possible things. So many possible things. Like, well, it could be anything. I probably run Dance with Death before getting the Mahuk Sotol with mana and stack it up. Oh, you know, I think so many people will actually run Dance with Death. I'm definitely going to do a video about it. And yesterday, I've been promoting it so heavily. I think it's one of the most underrated nodes that nobody been using before. And being absolutely honest, I really feel like I need to promote it more because I think it's very, very good. I think it's very, very good. So I definitely recommend to run it, and it could be even better than Mahuk Total, to be honest. Because look guys, it's more skill speed, not increased. That's a very important part right here. It's more skill speed, so that's literally multiplicative. So it's providing pure 20% of damage, that's it. Like, if it would be, like, increased, it would suck. But no, it's like more, it's so good. I definitely recommend it, my guys. And even Makuk Sotel, if you're going to play with spears, it's not making that big of a difference. It's not making that big of a difference. It can improve some parts, like effective hit pool here or there, mostly by adding energy shell to the build. But no, it's not a thing, especially if you're not going to play like Mana Stacker. If you're going to play Mana Stacker, yeah, I think it's still making sense. The only bad thing about Dance with Dust, it's kind of hard to reach. But look, that's been my Monk tree for a very long time. I played the whole Liquidate, and I think it's one of the best possible tree for Monks. Because we are taking jewels literally everywhere, right? We're fucking nuts about jewels. Like, absolutely nuts about jewels. And that's been like a very big approach for it. So we're literally, yeah, we're taking it everywhere. And since we're taking it everywhere, my friends, we need just 2 points to get Dance with Dust. 1, 2 is done. So if you're going for spears, I think Dance with Dust is going to be one of the best possible options. I'm definitely going to do a video about it because I honestly expect that so many people will still underappreciate that node. But yeah, guys, the biggest issue, if you jump back to Stormwave, and we will change our weapon for, yeah, our proper weapon. Going not Monk could be very, very dangerous for us, because most of the spirit that we're receiving is coming from Lead Me Through Grace. I think stacking spirit for so many buffs that we are using across almost all of the builds, let me be absolutely honest, right? Like, almost all of the builds. Like, Lead Me Through Grace feels like mandatory option. And Sunder My Enemies is just absolutely amazing, my guys. It gives me 50% of full DPS, and even if I will unclick full life, it's still giving 47% full DPS. Even at 57% crit chance, it still provides so much. So I think Thunder My Enemies is the only node that forces you to play Monk. And let me be absolutely clear about that. I think even at spears, Monk is still going to do more damage than Amazon. And maybe even than like Ritualist. Because of Thunder My Enemies. Thunder My Enemies by itself is making it so good. So good. The biggest difference, if you're not playing Monk, I really suppose that Coming Calamity will be absolutely good. Because enemies in your presence have no elemental resistances, is going to be the same as Thunder My Enemies, but you will lose like body armor. We cannot use Coming Calamity for Monk build, because, yeah guys, Coming Calamity has 200 armor and 200 evasion rating. We're going to have no fucking spirit from Lead Me Through Grace. No fucking spirit at all. But I think for Amazon is probably going to be a very good option, even if Heralds are going to suck. It will be sad to lose I'm the Thunder, because like magnitudes of shock, you know. Like I'm the Blizzard, could be kinda nice too if you will need cold early in game. And Unbound Avatar is not calculating by POB, like I think we all reported that fucking bug. But we have what we have. So it's not really giving me anything at that point. Oh, it's actually giving me damage in game, obviously, so just like basic stuff. So that'd be my idea. That'd be my idea. So I think Monk is still going to outperform in so many cases. Hey guys, for example, like you can even go protect me from harm if they will change physical damage reduction interaction. Right now, as you can see, it's total trash. Look at that. Like it's total trash. I'm barely receiving anything. Like Fizz max hit is laughable. It's barely changing with that shit. It's so useless. Like, yeah, people have been asking me for so long, Ron, why you think, like, protect me from harm is useless? That's why. Like, look at that shit. 4 fucking % of physical max hit. Like, yeah, seriously. Fuck me. 9% of effective hit pool. And I could have even more evasion rating. It will not change a lot compared. I could literally pick, like, I don't know. Let's pick more. Let's be fucking wild. Let's pick more, like 73. Like, I don't know. Yeah, we can always pick, like, evasion rating here. Yeah, like, look, 78. Still not fucking helping. Literally 6% of physical max hit. And barely any effective hit pool. Like, that's a fucking joke. That's a fucking... It's just not working. Literally not working. And it never works. That's the funniest part, guys. You know, there have been, like, particular content creators that promoted that. And I don't even know why. Like, I can understand that acrobatics is good, because, let me be honest, acrobatics could be kinda good. Could be kinda good. But protect me from harm always been bad. The things that are dealing the most damage to you in Path of Exile, always, like, huge elemental crits. Huge elemental crits. Okay, guys, back to the game. Let me, you know, let's do a funny thing. Let's do a funny thing. Let's just see how horrible Frozen Locus is. Is it like even playable up until to some degree, or is it just like complete shit? I honestly think that Frozen Locus currently is literally the only option to properly start as a monk. But I still want to cry when the game literally forces me to use that skill, because, oh, let me be just frank about that. I don't think it's a good skill. That's it. It's also looking unimpressive as fuck. Yeah, that's... Wow, yeah. Yeah, that's so bad, my guys. That's so bad. Wow. That's funny. I know I need to hit with basic attack while I'm using that, but still. Just look at that. Just look at that. Just using normal basic attack is making more sense compared to that. Please nerf Archmage. Hey Desmond, how are you doing, man? Hey guys, I honestly think that Archmage will get nerfed at least a little. I wouldn't expect like too much. I wouldn't expect too much from that. Yeah, Giga Clank, yes, exactly. So you obviously need to hit, but even if you're not hitting, you also will need like a concentrated effect for it to deal any kind of particular damage, so it will not be completely horrible. Alright. I thought I do that. Generally, basic attack is probably making more sense. That's really funny. I think martial tempo for basic attack is going to be one as well. Anyway, guys, let's just die at that lady again. I'll just die that lady again. Yep. You know, I don't really like the skill. I don't really like the skill. The biggest issue is that for Monk, early game skills like up until 14 are all not good. Maybe just going the bomb is making more sense. Let me just go out and test the bomb as well. It's just so fucking fun and clunky. Alright, let me take the bomb. Let me take the bomb. Yeah, we have like a bomb, and I think it would make a little more sense. Hey guys, as you can see, bomb is literally like carrying my ass in there. I would literally just use bomb and well, I mean, yes, kill her with a bomb. Kill her with a bomb. It just makes much more sense compared. And that's very, very funny. Because let me be absolutely honest, bomb should be clunky, but at least it's one-shotting enemies. At least it's one-shotting enemies. So I really think that bomb is currently mandatory. Even if you're not going to play any kind of magic or magic-related build or anything like that early on. Hey guys, I will definitely need to do more tests for early game, for Monk, after they will release the patch note, because I'm not sure which stuff is even going to be like good about that, which stuff is not going to be good. I would say that for now, both start having a little more sense for me. Frozen Locus is definitely not the best. Let me see how we will perform against the Rare. Like, yeah, we have a Rare here. Oh yeah, we are going to perform badly. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Bomb is dealing damage, my guys. Bomb is dealing damage. So you don't even need to bother, right? Yeah, you just need to literally put the bomb and hope that bomb is going to do the job. Yeah, literally, guys. As you can see, bomb is still in the whole job. That's funny. That's funny. The funniest part that even utilizing the bomb is kind of harder, and when we have a bonus, I would probably take concentrated effect for the bomb. I don't really think we need like a fast forward for it, but maybe it could be a little better. Maybe it could be a little better for bomb. They also have a pretty big cooldown. So you need to survive up until it's hitting. I'll probably just spam it basic attack and stuff like that. Hey guys, you know that's very funny, but I really think the best possible skill at the start is like the bomb. Bomb and basic attack. Unusual options. And I think Monk has a pretty rough start for, I would say, yeah, like up until we'll have Tempest Flurry or Frozen Strike. For now, we should just spam Bomb. That's it. Well, you'll have like a green tangle here. So basically, let's see how well it will perform against the boss, and if concentrated is going to work well with the bomb. So guys, we're literally playing like a mage, like with a bomb. Bomb, that's nice. At least bomb is one shot in them. And that's really funny that it doesn't matter what we are going to play in terms of other skills. If we could literally play whatever. I also don't have a teleport. I don't think I will bother. Hey guys, I also think that bomb is going to be like pretty good against the boss too. But we'll see about that, right? I think boss is staying in one place just like for enough time for bomb to be viable. The biggest issue with the bomb that you can literally spawn like two of them, and you need to wait. You need to wait. If you would be able to literally spam bombs, I think even for endgame, guys, even for endgame, bomb could be viable. Even for endgame. Yeah, gosh, the first skills are just like absolutely nuts how bad they are. Hey guys, like I think if you will be careful, you're probably not going to die or stuff like that. But yes, it's still not really comfortable. It's still not really comfortable. And that's funny, but even at the start of the game, armor is not really working. So generally, Bow Monk is making sense for the start. Bow Monk is making sense for the start. And after that, you know, I will be very interested in a very funny part. I don't think I will recommend that or do video about this, but that's pretty much what I'm going to like start myself. I think I will waste a few more hours during campaign for it, but it's going to be fun. So I think I'm going to start spears. So I'm literally going to like start spears and see how well it's going to go, like if it's going to work ever or not. That's a very big question, by the way. Because there's a big chance, my guy, that spear skills at the start is going to be like complete shit. Yeah, let's fight the guy. Let's fight the guy. Is he? Yeah, he's here. So guys, bomb is MVP for it. Bomb is MVP for it. We're literally dealing all our damage with the bomb. And now freezing him. Now freezing him. Yeah, that's kind of easy. Yeah, you still need to dodge, unfortunately. I'm not really up on that alley. No? Well, alright, where's my bomb? It could be faster. It could be faster. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Hey guys, I think it's been not really that hard even. Not even that hard. Leash bomb OP. Yeah, it sounds kind of nice. No, I have a pretty big expectations for Leech. I have very big expectation for Leech. And guys, we barely have like a cut skill gem level 2. Frozen Locus feels so fucking bad. Like seriously. That's a very low damage in general. Explosion providing it. You literally need to break it too. Like Fallen Thunder is shit as well. A Glacial Cascade is shit as well. Let's try Glacial Cascade because I will believe that it's a little better than what we had before. I'm honestly not expecting much. I'm honestly not expecting much. Feels so fucking bad. Yeah, like to be honest, basic skills like at the first level, it's looking so bad. But don't you think it's like a slow gameplay, Misha, that a lot of people wanted? Like that's a slow gameplay. Exactly. Yeah, that guy's going to give me a support. This guy's going to give me a support. So what I even need to take? I probably need to take like concentrated effect. I don't even know for what. No, maybe for bomb. Maybe for bomb. I want the slowest gameplay possible. No zoom, no LE. Like completely no LE. Why? Yeah, that sounds That sounds kind of crazy. I don't think I'm that hardcore, everybody. I honestly would like to have at least some AoE. That would be kind of happy and nice for me. So yes, back to the Glenwood. Back to the Glenwood. So basically, let's look at the Glacial Cascade. And Bomb is making perfect. Oh, by the way, you know what? You know what? I think we can still use Frozen Locus. You know, it's very cheap on mana, and we can literally hit it with shit. Like, yeah, seriously, let's check it out. Good AoE only on melee, slow slam, Salazar skill, Frozen Lotus AoE. Frozen Lotus AoE is not that bad. Like, you're bad mouthing Frozen Lotus right now. Yeah, I know it's kind of true. Alright. AoE for Bomb with AoE improvement, just like this concentrated, is so ass. Yeah, guys, I don't think it's working. Let's move to Glacial Cascade, by the way. Maybe it will work better. Also, why you were playing the Radiant Strike, Misha, in Last Epoch? Anyway, guys, I have a pretty nice question. Hey, chat, are you going to play Last Epoch on 17 April, or you're just going to play POE 2? Like, if you're playing if you're playing Last Epoch, give me like a plus in chat. I think that's a pretty interesting question. Just give me like one. Why not? Will you try it? And give me like a minus if you will not. Oh, for fucking sake, yeah. Alright, guys. Damage of that shit is also historically shitty to you. I think I can get more damage from basic attack right now. POE2 is the worst RPG ever was released. Oh, seriously? Worst RPG? Are you sure? I think it's a very unusual take. That's a very unusual take. All right. Tell me why. I'm finishing my 1-1 Erasing Strike with a new rebuke tech I found, and to prove that double hand Sentinel with no ward can be one of the tankiest chars in the game. How far you're pushing with that? Anyway, guys, to be honest, I can see that there's like flaws in PoE 2, but I definitely wouldn't call it like a worst RPG ever released. First off, I would start with a very funny question that I think a lot of people will probably answer not to. Have you played PoE 1 when it just released? Yeah, like, do you remember how it's even looking? Like, PoE 1. Do you remember, like, first league? And you guys, that's, like, a very big question. Do you remember first leagues in PoE 1? I'm playing PoE 1 up from Aziri, I would say, so almost 10 years, I think. Almost 10 years. I played it as a normal player, I played it as a high-level player, I played it as a content creator as well. And, you guys, I'm hating Glacial Cascade. I'm hating Glacial Cascade. Like, 9 DPS, fuck that shit. I really want to cry when I see that. No. Oh, fuck that, no. Glacial Cascade is just like historically shitty. Even Frozen Lotus is dealing like more damage. I'm not going to use Glacial Cascade, my guys. No. Fuck no. I'm done with it. I'm just going to use a bomb. So I'm probably going to league start as spears myself, even if the spears are going to suck horrible ass. But if I will need to recommend something, I will probably recommend basic attack. Or even fucking Fallen Thunder. Where the fuck is my Fallen Thunder? I'm going to use my fucking Fallen Thunder. Even Fallen Thunder currently making more sense than Glacial shit. Glacial shit is looking so bad, I honestly don't want to use it again. Tested offline in current patch, can do eco's, dusted on 6k, bosses on 3k. That's cool. And guys, even Glacial Cascade right now is making more sense. Like, I'm absolutely sure about that. It's making much more sense. Oh, I'm sorry, even like Fallen Thunder, why I mentioned that fucking Cascade. Cascade is so fucking bad. Like, so fucking bad. Hey guys, you know, I think the best strategy is to literally run back and then spawn the bomb, and then be like a very happy person when the bomb will hit. That's it. And that's it. Alright. Boom. Well, I mean, yeah, it's making much more sense. It still looks like a lot of struggle for the start. But you know, guys, based on my experience when I tried to race, I think first act is all. Whoa, yeah. I think first act is always like the slowest. That's absolutely expected. That's absolutely expected. I really need AoE for my bomb. If I don't have AoE for my bomb, I think it's going to be like very, very comfortable. You know what is the biggest issue with last epoch for me, guys? By the way, I just wanted to mention that because there have been like a lot of questions about it. So generally, I really want them to add some motivation to push for high corruption. Yeah, I can't remember. Hey, Misha, is there been like changes like that or not? Have they added something? Hey guys, basic attack supremacy so far. Basic attack supremacy. And whoa, that's so funny. Even fucking Fallen Thunder was making sounds. But compared to Ball, all of that is kind of suffering. Yeah, compared to Ball, all of that is fucking suffering. But you know, if I will just run around like crazy and spam the bomb, that's fucking working. That's funny. Alright. But yeah, guys, so I would say compared to Ball options, that's definitely not that good. I don't even want to try the boss with such setup. I think all the skills that Monk has at the start are not really good. So you need to exchange to Monk only after you already have some options for yourself. Otherwise, it's just like painful to watch in that case. New Warrior Ica bosses. Also, people from City saying the game is much harder in general with new mechanic mobs. Seriously? I think it's just like much harder. Hey guys, I'm definitely not happy about all basic skills we currently have. That's absolutely insane. Even if you will take like basic, it's not even that bad. So the biggest issue why balls are working so good at the start, it's literally just like quivers that you can get. It's any other option. So I would probably recommend to start with the ball right now. Because just tasting it and looking at that, I don't think it's good. I will probably try to make that whole setup better with time. But yeah, I will probably. No, guys, I'm going to do a league starter video, and I think I'm going to recommend starting with the balls. That shit is suffering. That shit is suffering. They're just like so slow, and it just feeling like shit. It's just feeling like shit. Like after playing that, I don't really want to recommend like Glacial Cascade. It's barely doing any fucking damage. I want to cry when I see that. I want to fucking cry when I see that. So yes, that's been it. Unfortunately. All right. Yep, coming back. So guys, generally, I think when we are talking about jumps and options for any class, I think Ball probably has the most like best option. So Tempest Ball is kind of good early on, especially if you can combine it with Ice Strike. But well, I mean, if you look at the ball, so is Lightning Roll, so is Lightning Arrow, but both of them are available like literally at the start. And for quarter stuff, you will need to wait. You will need to wait. Or maybe even Killing Palm is making some sense. Maybe even Killing Palm is making some sense. Because it feels like Dashin. Yeah, Glacial Cascade is just like a horrible shot. Even if you're hitting with Final Burst, I'll just like so bad. And damage of Frozen Locals is horrible too. Like, up until Ice Strike and Tempest Flurry, I don't think we have a lot of options. So I would definitely start with a ball. At least for now. I think starting with the spears... Hey guys, let me be absolutely clear. I think starting with the spears is kind of very, very questionable. But maybe. It's like high risk, high reward. So well, don't you think? I think it made some sense. And that's what I kept in mind. Alright. And for spears, so look, why it's interesting? Why it's interesting? Let's believe GGG on that, all right? Let's believe that. Let's believe them. Let's make sure they're not like lying to us. Well, they could. They could. They fucking could. Like 1000% they fucking could. But let's believe them. So there are going to be at least 3 spear skills on the first set. 1, 2, and 3. And if you need a spear, you can also create like an Amazon Huntress, I'm sorry. You can create Huntress, you can run a little with it, and you can just swap to the Monk back then. So I think it's making sense. Also, you know, Flail, Axe, still not there, Sword, still not there. Like so many things, Primal. I really hope there are going to be more, to be honest. Oh, Daggers. I'm looking so for... Is it like... Oh, guys, they're lying to us. They're lying to us. They're probably going to be 4. You know why? There's always 4 in first level. It's literally 4 for every weapon except mace, so I think the chance for 4 is kind of high. But as you can see, all like daggers, flails, they all have the same amount of skills. So like 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. That's it. So I think it's not real, and that thingy is kind of lying to us a little. So don't you think it's making perfect sense that that part is working? Maces are behind even there. Maces are always behind, man. Like, have you seen maces? They're only good for campaign. I'm also pretty sad about totems. So if they kind of improve maces, Misha will come back to POE too. Oh, you know, Misha, I also have a question. Like, you're telling the game is kind of harder. How much harder? Hey guys, you know what else is going to be like nerf prediction? Nerf prediction. I think Green Fist is going to get nerfed as fuck. It will probably cost like 60 spirit or something. And that's like at best. At worst, it's just going to get nerfed into the ground. Yeah, like completely into the ground. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. 100%. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. You know, getting rage early on could be an interesting way to boost the damage. Like Rising Tempest, by the way, is kind of nice. Like, yeah, rage support. Can you even get rage support early on? I don't think so. Oh no, it's first. You can. You can. Oh, getting rage in that case could be kind of nice. It's only on melee hit, but if you're going to suffer as melee, well, I mean, it's making some kind of sounds. Let me see, like, available options, even. Like, Martial Tempo is probably the best option. Cold Infusion. Oh, you don't know how much harder? To be honest, guys, last epoch been kinda easy for me. Like, Tempest Flurry, Conduction Martial Tempo again. Close combat could be nice if you can handle the mana. Oh, alright guys. I think we can look into funny thing. Let's look at the funny thing, alright? Let's just look at the funny thing while I still have that monk. I haven't deleted him. Let's just hope, because I think there's some funny potential for it, what we can do. Alright guys, so here's the thing. Like basic, alright? Let's just take 2 supports, but we're not going to abuse it or anything. We're just going to have like basic shit. So Martial Tempo, and I don't think we need like Cold Infusion. I think Rage is probably going to be better. Oh, I don't think we can use it. I don't think we can use it. That's sad. So just Martial Tempo and Concentrated, and let's just use like Quarter Staff. Basic attack. And guys, well, that's really funny. When I've been doing my campaign the first time, I think basic attack been one of the best options for me. Oh, the biggest issue is not really AoE enough. That's looking funny. At least it's fast. So you can use a bomb for AoE, literally basic for everything else. I don't think survivability is enough. You probably need to use like some half-range skill, because it will be much comfortable to play that. Alright. That's too slow, in my opinion. That's too slow, in my opinion. And the only MVP in that setup is just like bomb. Like the crazy MVP. You know, I would probably take even magnified effect for the bomb, and we'll just hope that it's going to, well, like, work better. Because I think with magnified effect, bomb could be a weapon of mass destruction right there. I especially love range monsters because they're literally standing in one place. They're not really going like anywhere. So it's so easy to hit them with a bomb. So guys, generally I wouldn't say it's too bad if you're just focusing on using the bomb and finishing the rest of the monsters with basic. I also would say that basic is doing pretty great damage. I think let's summon the boss and let's see how well it's going to perform against the boss. I still think that bow is probably going to be like much more comfortable in terms of starter. Just because of that, you can have a quiver, you can have a lot of additional bonuses. Alright, yeah, we don't really need to go there. Hey guys, first act is always the slowest, that's absolutely expected. And I wouldn't even worry that much about it. Oh, I needed to clear, to be honest. I think we're going to have a boss there. So let's see. Let's see. I think it's really funny. Oh, the boss is very fast for the bomb. The boss is very fast for the bomb, so I will need to clear first, deal with him later. Alright. Almost. Oh, he's moving me, which is, to be honest, not nice. You know, I really feel like being range is still going to be much better compared to... Oh, he's frozen? Yeah, I kind of forgot about that cool feature. Oh, he's frozen again. No, he's frozen literally all the times, because Bomb is doing a very good job. Just like a very good job. But yeah, I think basic is too inconvenient for something like that. Well, yeah. I really think basic is too inconvenient for that. It's just not feeling good. So if I will literally repick for the bow option right now, it will probably going to showcase much better results. Like yeah, it's just harder to hit with it. Just harder to hit with it. So guys, I think for Monk, first 14 levels are probably the hardest. So just going bow to have a nice time is probably the best idea. No, I really wanted to force some other option to avoid recommending going bow, but no, like no, I would definitely go bow. I also feel like campaign by itself is heavily focused. Yeah, let's try again. Maybe like it's been a skill issue, maybe it's been something like that. But to be honest, considering how much damage I'm receiving, that I literally need to go melee every time. Yeah, I don't really think it's been like much of a skill issue there. I obviously can kill him, but yeah, it will just be, and yeah, he will be frozen now. And yeah, no heal again, no heal again. It's pretty much my bad. I think doing it with melee monk will be very hard. I have some heal right now, but it's not really fixing the biggest part of an issue. So if not for bomb, I think it will be total disaster. Yeah, dodging that part. He's also summoning monsters, so I should feel like a little better. But generally, no, I wouldn't say that I'm feeling much better because of that. He's at the half. The funniest part that bomb by itself is just like not enough to carry me on that boss. Oh yeah, that's perfect. So even if I will kill him, I would definitely not recommend that to literally like anybody, because that would be just like a pure trolling at that point. Yeah, that would be just a pure trolling at that point. Recommending something like that starting option, I don't think it's a possibility. Bomb is carrying here, but even like that, we shouldn't struggle that much, I will say. We shouldn't struggle that much. Especially considering we have like both in the game, and we have a pretty normal magic option. So I think I killed him, so it's not completely horrible. Well, I mean, I killed him, right? So, well, I mean, some option is here, so it's not like you cannot do that. But yeah, so far I'm so unhappy with the performance that I definitely bomb is clunky too. Yeah, bomb is kind of clunky, so you will need to time so many things by that. Okay, so at level 3 you can get like Vaulting Impact, you can get Staggering Palm. No, I will probably check out Killing Palm together with Fallen Thunder. So that's probably the only combo that I haven't tried. So let's hope that I'm missing something. That combo is just going to be, oh, let me be honest, like good. So let's see how it's working. Compared to basic attack, obviously, compared to basic attack. So we just have like a non-stop killing bombs. Oh, that's really funny, my guys. That's really funny. I think Killing Palm is working better. After that, we can literally hit with a pretty decent Fallen Strike. Fallen Thunder. So I think that combo is probably making much more sense. That's been the basic combo that I played when I literally league started myself the first time. All right. So yeah, I would say it's making perfect sense. It provides some kind of clear. The question is, what we are going to do with bolters in such situation. I would say. Well, at least it felt better. At least it felt better. So maybe basic combination like that could be an option. I think maximum stacked Fallen Thunder with 3 is just dealing pretty decent damage, even without a single support. Or maybe getting Rage would be kinda nice. The question is if we will have one buff already. I don't think we have a lot of options to get Rage. So it's still clanky, you know, compared to a bow, but, well, why not? Oh, at least it's better. At least it's better than Glacial Cascade. To be honest, guys, I think at that point, literally everything is better than Glacial Cascade. That's probably been literally like the worst part of them all. Like literally the worst option. So yeah, AoE is kind of good too. And I think you can run something like Lightning Infusion for it, since Killing Palm is not really in need of Lightning Infusion. For some reason, it's getting buffed by Concentrated Effect, considering there are barely any AoE for it. So guys, that's probably the best combination that we can currently come up with. And we're probably going to test a little more of that later on. So I'm probably going to do a few test runs before I will literally come up with anything in terms of videos, because I want it to be, well, like, viable. Literally viable and staying kind of nice. So that's what I have in mind, my guys. Because right now, I just don't really like what I currently see about the Monk start, and I will literally need to hand test all the options before I will be able to literally do like a video or recommend anything to anybody. At least that's what I currently have in mind. So that sounds pretty nice for me. And I think starting spears will be funny. Myself, I really expect that I'm going to start spears. And well, I mean, that sounds crazy as fuck, don't you think? That sounds crazy as fuck. All right. So let's get. They can be terrible at level 1. You know, I will be absolutely honest with you right here. They will be terrible at level 1. Like, do I need to bet? Like, should I bet money? Should I bet money? I will bet money. They will be terrible at level 1. Like 1000%. They're going to suck so bad that you will feel sorry for everybody who will try it out. It's just too bad. It's just too bad, my guys. So yeah, let's go back to POB. And currently, oh, why I have so much overload in terms of points? Oh yeah, I know. I picked additional energy shell to prove a point. For evasion and stuff like that. So yeah, we currently have a lot of cool options. And well, I mean, why not? I think that all of those options together will be pretty nice, because we are going to test even more stuff and patch notes are going to come out. I really hope that we will have patch notes on Monday, my guys, because there's like a very big chance. Let me be absolutely clear about it. There's like a very big chance there are going to be no patch notes on Monday, and they're going to be only on Tuesday. Just go there. What we were thinking for league start, I was thinking Picong. Picong is kind of interesting, but I think it's a little too, I think, like, basic. I'm starting Monk with Spears, and I'm absolutely sure about that. And Nemi is going to play Huntress. Hey, Nemi, what do you think? Like, Ritualist or Amazon? What do you like?
Ritualist.
Ritualist? Why Ritualist?
Because it's fucking insane and has 3 fingers compared to 2.
Hey, Raf, how are you doing, man? Thank you very much for the raid. What are you going to play? Hey guys, you know, we're like a magnet for raids today. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Everyone is going to be doing spear shit, and I don't want to play inflated cost for gear. Oh, to be honest, I think spear with a monk it will be kind of unusual. If you want something like chill and strong, I recommend you to try play my Nuke Wave again. Nuke Wave is going to be insane. I really hope they're going to buff Wave. They're kind of crazy, so I expect they will really do that. So yeah, what about you, Raf? What are you going to play? Like, yeah, I'm always asking other creators. I'm going full mercenary crossbow critical. Whoa. Oh, that's fucking perfect, my guys. That's fucking perfect. Like, it's so unusual. I fucking love it. Full mercenary crossbow crit. You know, man, you're fucking absolutely right about that. That's awesome. No stat stacker. Are you going to do a video about it? That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I quickly checked it. What language is that? Oh no. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I figured it out. For a second, I thought it was like Italian. Oh well, that's nuts. Alright, guys. So being absolutely clear right here. Uh, I played Mercenary since the beginning. Oh, that sounds good. Oh shit, too. That's what I played when POE 2 came out. Had also fun with Wave Invoker. Exactly. So you can play like Wave Invoker again. You're probably going to have a very nice time. And on top of it, you know, I have a crazy idea for you, Jinkelberg. I have a crazy idea for you. Give me like a second. I will showcase. All right. Where the fuck is this shit? I can't find it. Oh, it's here. I found it. So you can always try something crazy like Smith, or you can always try something crazy like Leech. I think Leech Minions or Leech Spark sounds like a very good option. I'm probably going to do a dedicated video with like all the starters from my friends and like other creators that I usually watch and stuff like that. Well, I need to sleep right now. Have a good time. Oh, thank you very much, man. Have an amazing time. I wish you a very cool league start, and I hope you will cook something cool. I'm probably going to check one of your streams later on to just know what you cooked. Hey Regis, we're looking at Leech now. We're always looking at Leech. You know, 24/7, we're looking at shit, and we're like, alright, that's good. That's literally what I'm about here. That's what I'm doing here. I always like to try new builds. I just did a minion build for the first time in Frisia. Leech look better. Yeah, like, guys, Leech look very, very good. So we can have a spellcaster Leech. Like, I'm thinking, I have an idea. I'm thinking about Arc Leech. Maybe not Spark, but Arc. I think Arc is going to get buffed, and there's like, let me move to POV. I think there's a big chance that Arc is going to get fucking buffed. Like, Arc is here, and whoa. Everybody, Arc is fucking nuts. I think Arc is very comfortable skill to play, and if they will just buff damage, I think I'm going to do a video about Arc Leech, because Arc Leech is a very good idea. Only if buffed, I don't know, man. I think Arc Archmage is not that shit. It's not that horrible. Arc Archmage is making sense. Like, I'm definitely going to do that. And I think maybe Anime Princess will do that himself, but I'm not sure. I will probably recommend him a little as well. And that's just like, that was just amazing. So yeah, that's kind of cool, to be honest. That's kind of cool. And guys, being absolutely honest right here, I think there's a big potential in Leech. But as I already mentioned multiple times, the biggest question is Crystalline Phylactery. Is Crystalline Phylactery going to work? With something as a doth? I just want to know how a smart PoE player thinks. What makes you look at Arc and Leech and know that they'll be good? So, generally, Leech created with Archmage and spells in mind. There are so many good bonuses for spells. And what we currently need to, like, what we can even have in terms of spells. What kind of we can pick and say the spells are good. That's the biggest question that we currently have. So let's look at it. Here is Elemental. So Lightning Conduit is clunky. IO Winter is just here to use it for to use it with the bell. So Comet is nice but clunky too. So I don't think Comet is the way because it will be harder to hit stuff. We currently have Ball Lightning, which is better for cast on Shock, I think. Together with like basic skills such as Arc, Incinerate, and Solar Orb. Incinerate and Solar Orb is not viable. So what we have left? We have Spark, we have Arc, we have Fireball, Firestorm. That's it. So out of all those skills, we have only 4 of them which is viable. I think Arc is probably the most comfortable skill because it's chains, it have a pretty decent damage, and if they're going to buff it, it's going to feel much better. Like, by far better. So, generally, Arc is a very good option. On top of it, I think Fireball is a very good option too, because we can get, like, cool bonuses for Fireball. And Fireball, if it will be buffed, will be another cool option for it. So generally, I'm looking at Fireball, I'm looking at Arc, I'm also looking, I'm thinking, whoa, guys, what else can we do? Like, what else can we do? We cannot do anything else except maybe Comet, but I think Comet is too clunky. If they will add a particular support which can make Comet like much faster, maybe Comet will be a thing. Maybe, like in theory, theoretically. But better idea would be to use Arc with some additional damage and use like Comet cast on Shock. So you will Shock with Arc and you will literally like spawn Comets exactly at that moment. That's what I had in mind. Also, Arc is a lightning skill. And lightning skills currently is probably one of the best options in the game because there is not a lot of buffs for fire and there is not a lot of buffs for cold. Look, for Arc, we have like Orb of Storms, for example. We also have Cast on Shock. Cast on Shock is amazing. It's better than Cast on Freeze. It's better than Cast on Ignite. And on top of it, like, yeah, we can also trigger Orb of Storms if we will need that. And we can also Shock, which will improve our damage. Generally, like, Orb of Storms is so good. Hey guys, Arc, in my opinion, is one of the best current options for Leech. If I'm going to do a Leech video, and there's like a chance that I'm going to do a Leech video, I'm going to do a Leech video with Arc. And pure DPS from Arc is so good. Also, guys, look, additional damage for each remaining chain is so nice. Another important part, let me pick. Look, Archmage is giving you lightning damage for each 100% maximum mana you have. So non-channeling spells cost an additional 5% of your maximum mana. Let's look. So let's pick Arc. And Holy Might. But it's not that. It's not that. Like, it's wrong. Alright guys, I found an issue. It's wrong. Look, there's like a comment, Unholy Might is about the grant 30% of all damage as extra chaos. But if we will check, let's be frank about that. If we will just check, like POE, it has a wrong buff right here. It's physical converted to chaos. So instead of that, we're going to need to type it. 30%. No. No, it should be a little different. Let me think about damage as chaos damage. How to? Yeah, that's working. Guys. So look, we're practically receiving a pretty nice buff. However, I don't think it really gives a lot. Bro, if you make Arc Leech build and just play your build, too lazy to theory craft my own. Oh, you know, why not? I think I will probably work on one. I have so many particular ideas that I could come up with and stuff like that. So I think it's working pretty nice. I'm not good with POE to theorycraft, nor do I have the knowledge. Oh, don't worry about it. You can always follow something of mine, and you can also like watch my videos, maybe ask questions on the stream. I'm also I'm always trying to be kind of helpful in that regard, so it will not be a big issue. Feel free to just ask me. So yes, that's been pretty much it. All right, let me see. All right. Yeah. So generally, I'm probably going to theory craft a few options there, like at least a few options there, because we have like, well, to be honest, so much potential and so many cool ideas to what we can try, what can we do, and like basic stuff like that. Oh, just like basic stuff like that. I think it's making a perfect sounds. So genuinely right now in the list, let me just tell you more about what I want to do. So there's like a leech build. I think I'm going to go with Arc or Fireball, and I think I'm going to recommend Anima Princess for Spark because he's like a Spark guy, and I'm going to leave Spark to him. I think he's doing it better. So I'm also going to cook Ritualist build with Spears because I think it's kind of hype. Um, I think I wanted to do an overview for Smith of Kitava, showcasing what can we do with like Mjolnir and stuff like that. I think it could be interesting, but I think Connor is going to do that, so we will see. I don't really like to overlap with other creators, to be honest. Most of the time, I want to create something original, which will be not really like even if it will be popular, I want everybody to copy that, and I don't really want to do something that other people are already doing. That's literally my ideas. Hey guys, I'm probably going to do a video with compilation of league starters that I like, including my own league starters. So stay tuned for it. That's been currently it. I think it's going to be pretty nice. We're also going to theorycraft some things like that on the stream pretty soon. Because, well, it's going kind of nice, don't you think? It's going kind of nice. So it's making perfect sounds. It's making perfect sounds. I really feel like for POE right now, there are so many options and so many things that you can literally cook. So many things that you can literally cook. So with a new portal system, you can't really leave and go back in if you get full in for need to trade thoughts. What do you mean? Why you cannot?
It's complicated.
I think it's complicated. Right now, we don't know how it's going to work, so I wouldn't really over focus on that. I think it's working kind of alright. I literally think it's working kind of alright. So yeah, guys.
I don't really understand why they took this out.
We will need some confirmation before we will be able to guess what's like even happening in there, and I wouldn't jump to conclusion.
It's just stupid.
I don't think that look. I don't think that pure. I don't think that portal. Everybody. I don't think that pure portal is going to be like eaten if you're going to trade. I think it will be destroyed only if you will die. At least that's how I'm understanding
They
this.
were very inconsistent in the Q&A, so I think it actually works in the most asinine way. So like it's literally 1 TP, so it's literally worse than it used to be. I don't really understand why, but maybe they'll fix it at some point, but that's just weird. Why would they even do this?
No fucking idea. Not a single fucking idea. Yeah, guys, that's pretty much. That would be surprising.
Yeah, that would be silly because it doesn't really improve the existing system. The portals were a lot of mixed signals because in the video they have been showing one thing, then they were talking about some different stuff, and they were literally mentioning that yes, you will be consuming the teleport to go and trade, which is like what, considering that the game crashes, you can crash and lose them up too. I don't exactly understand what they're chasing here and why they want to do it this way, considering people had issues with juice maps that would like kill you and you would want to re-enter, and that's kind of strange because it doesn't really solve that issue. So like teleports are weird. Teleports are weird because yeah, it's very strange. We will need to see how it works, but I wouldn't be surprised if it works in the most asinine way. Yeah, I mean, if you don't really want us to have more than one teleport, just leave it at that. But why ruin trade considering people don't really want to trade at this point too? So people just don't want to leave their maps. And obviously no one is going to go out to trade if you have no teleports to get back to.
Yeah, I think it's kind of right.
Yeah, that's very strange. I know that they said during Q&A that they would like it to be one death rather than one teleport to enter an exit, but like, I mean, do it then. Probably it's more complicated than it seems because maybe it's hard coded somewhere. Yeah, map that is like Sanctum. Considering that you can overjuice and you can have a lot of mechanics right now. Well, you could before still, but yeah. Also, I expect wisps to be overpowered as fuck. So at the start, we are going to die to wisps, I think, because it will be quite hard to estimate how difficult the monsters are going to be, the buffed ones. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. A lot of deaths are going to happen with the wisps. Remembering how terrible Affliction was for squishes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So in PoE1 is quite rippy. So if you overbuff, if you take a lot of time with those wisps, considering how they work, like they fly and they buff stronger and stronger enemies and stuff. I mean, that could be very challenging. Especially the guy who is improving rarity, that's gonna be cool, but also terrifying.
I don't think it's going to be like terrifying, but it's going to be harder than
Yeah,
just
listen,
like.
I'm mostly by terrifying. I'm talking about the first couple of days you're just rolling into maps all fresh with your cool new character, and then this shit rolls into your face, and you are scared like a little girl.
Makes every tier +1. Yeah, I think it's something like that. And we will honestly see how well it's going to work and if it's going to work well, like at all. Oh, to be honest, I think farming currency is not really that hard, my guys. Like, it's just working at that point, I would say. But we will see how, I'm pretty much interested how heavy the nerfs are going to be. You know what else I think, my guys? I really think that they're not really announcing patch notes that early, mostly because the nerfs are going to be like hard. So they don't really want us to worry.
Yeah, maybe. And they're gonna rebalance everything there. People are gonna be unhappy for sure. But we will see what works.
1000%.
Yeah. I just hope that they're going to rework stuff.
I really hope that we're going to have like at least some buffs, my guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Because right now, I'm mostly expecting yours. I don't even think they're going to have like many buffs. Oh, there could be so many cool end game changes. I just don't know. I just know it's just like very hard to say. They're just like very hard to say. What kind of end game changes could be interesting? I want the game to have like better layouts. I think that's probably the best change that I want to mention, and like literally the best thing overall. I really want like better layouts. So better layouts for maps and like faster gameplay. That's probably the thing that I would like them to go forward. But well, I mean, we will see. I think I will be able to tell you more when I will actually play. So far, I just don't know a lot about that right now. Will you play the last epic update later in April? Oh, I'm not sure to be honest. I'm probably going to focus on PoE 2 like heavily. I'm not sure about last epoch. I think the time when they're starting is not really good time, at least for me. they're kind of too close to PoE, my guys. I really feel like it could be a big issue, especially for me right now. So yeah, that's kind of such. At least for me, that's kind of such. I know a lot of streamers will go there, but I'm not sure that I want it. They had 2 days before the PoE draw, but they moved it. I think it will be better if they moved it even further. I will be happy if they would move it like much further, to be honest. Maybe end of April, like 28th, something like that. Then I will be much more happy and I will be able to just play it. However, 17, I'm not sure I will be finished with the PoE at that point. I'm absolutely not sure about it. And if I will not be finished with the PoE, I'm going to stay at PoE. Like, PoE is my main game, and well, I'm focusing on that, my guys. People using Valkyk. PoE better than all? Kinda, yeah. Kinda, yeah. I mean, so for me, it's always been like that. I'm probably going to focus on the game that provided me like with the best possible satisfaction. It's always a PoE. And you guys, when I will be out of PoE, I think maybe I will play them. Yeah, I think I can pass the rules. I forgot about that. Hey guys, I think maybe there is a chance that I will play that, but we will see. We will see, like 1000%. I also wanted to play like Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I also wanted to play like Hades. And that new game about Berserker or something, people are telling me about. I think it's looking fun too. Maybe I will play that as well. I'm making like perfect sense for me. If I ever receive severe brain trauma, I'll go back to Lost Ark. And no. Like, to be honest, I don't really want to go back to something like that. Basic MMOs like that are kind of annoying in my opinion, my guys. That's what I had. That's what I had in mind. Yeah, I think first Berserker Kazan, something like that. I would probably play that. Or maybe I will even play that before PoE will start, like for a day or something, but we'll see. It was the first MMO I ever played. Oh, seriously? How long ago is even released? You guys, I really want to fight a boss with that setup because I think that setup is not too bad. Oh no, I need to roll back, not forward. It's actually not bad. Like seriously, I would say I'm kind of fine with that. So if I'm not going bow, I'm probably going to go something like that. Boom? Well, I mean, yes. It's making perfect sense. Fab 11. Oh, they really started that late? As far as I remember, last epic is... Oh, not even last epic, like Lost Ark. Lost Ark is like very old game. Am I wrong? I think it's like a very old game. Why it started that late? Alright. Hey guys, I would say that combo is not that horrible. I would say that combo is kind of playable. It's feeling kind of fine. What is TFD? Alright guys, time to see how well the boss is going to go. Oh wow. Oh, he also teleported, like, just perfect timing. Alright, let me see. You know, it's a little harder against the bosses. But genuinely kind of fine, don't you think? Oh. Is it even a real thing? Yeah, I think I... That's funny. Oh, the first descendant? What's that? What's that? Hey guys, I think for Fallen Thunder, I'm going to use that because I think Lightning Fusion is making perfect sense in there. Alright. Yeah, it's making perfect sense. TFD is like Warframe, but with... That sounds kind of fun. That sounds kind of fun. Maybe I will check it out. I had more funny ass mods than admin should add me as editor on Sound TV too. Oh, I'm not sure if she closed that. Maybe we'll do that later. Why not? If you're good with numbers, you can make builds for it. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. No, I never played that. Maybe at some point I will. Maybe at some point I will. I think it's making perfect sense. At least it sounds cool. So yes, you know, Killing Palm is working fine. Like, my opinion, Killing Palm is working fine. It's not close to level of kickassery that Bo can do, but yeah, it's working. I would say I'm pretty happy about that. So if you want to play with melee, I'm probably going to recommend that combination because that's literally the only combination that currently working. Yeah, that's good. That's good. If you're game, it's a free game. Well, yeah, maybe at some point I'm going to check it out, guys. To be honest, since I've been in the hospital, there's like much more games that I need to check out than the time that I currently have. Hey guys, I think that combo is fine. I think that combo is absolutely fine. All right. And well, since that combo is working, I think I'm literally going to stop that moment right now. Well, why not? And I think they're going to cook much more tomorrow because right now, well, we spent some time doing that. So that's been kind of fun. Thank you all for staying with us today and see you all tomorrow.